Okay, cool. So that's going live. Welcome everybody to Let's Continue. This is going to be the first of many to come videos where we draw fan art of properties that we find interesting or that we love. I personally love Castlevania Circle of the Moon, and I figured it would be a good starting point for this type of series. I'll be using Clip Studio Paint Pro, and yeah, we'll get to it in just a wee bit. We're just gonna allow people to roll in. If anybody rolls in, you know, always give a few minutes before we start. There's always have like a 15-minute chill period anytime, any one of my streams, like you have to let your mind kind of like let loose a bit, What? Show what's new? Okay. Oh, Clip Studio Paint decided to update. Oh, awesome, Clip Studio Paint. Thanks for being thanks. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna get right into it in a wee bit. Let me just set up Clip Studio Paint, and then we'll we'll start. Alright. Yeah, 300 dpi, sure. Do we want to have it portrait or no landscape? I'm gonna go with landscape or portrait, so we can make a poster, kind of like a horror spell poster kind of thing. Yeah, I think so. All right, so let's switch over to the Clip Studio Paint, shall we? Bloop. There you go. All right. I'm fairly new to this whole like digital painting sort of thing, but yeah. We live and we learn, We live and we learn. We try new things, and then we figure out what to do next, So I will look up some references, because referencias are always importante. We listen to Midream music, so if you want to check them out, go to Midream LA on YouTube. And yeah, all right, let me get a wee bit of like horror posters, like vintage horror posters. Vintage horror. Alright, there you go. That's what we're looking for. So we can do like one of those pseudo vintage kind of like posters for Castlevania Circle of the Moon. And yeah, and we could look like all spiff, I'm gonna be using Pure Ref as my reference software. Pure Ref, it's an overlaying software that you see right now. I'm not gonna delete it, but these references that I was using for another project, well, another sketch. Really, I was trying to like draw smoke, but I don't want to like delete them, so I'm just gonna like move them up, because every time you use Pure Ref, you can put a board for each thing, And if you want to keep the board for later use, you can just close it and save it. Well, save it and close it. So I'm gonna collect some images real quick. So we're gonna toss them in there, and you can kind of see how it works. And it's a free software, so if you ever need a way to manage your references while you're drawing, Pure Ref is my recommendation, because it's dope, it works, and it's free. So I'm just gonna drop in some images so I can have an idea of what like old-timey vintage horror posters look like, because I'm definitely gonna go for that vibe since we have a vertical canvas going on now. So I'm just gonna put some references. I'm also gonna pull up some of them like Castlevania Circle of the Moon art. Even though yesterday, the day before yesterday, I looked for them and they're not that widely available. Like Castlevania Circle of the Moon is kind of like the unspoken child of the Castlevania franchise, I feel. Like illegitimate son, I like this one. I like this kind of like, I don't know if it's a poster itself, but I like the coloring, like the shading. Maybe we can try to emulate it. I'm not too good at emulating stuff at the first time, so we'll try our best. One more poster, and then I'm gonna pull up some Castlevania references, just to make it so that we have proper Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Alright. Nice. So the box cover, obviously we're totally going to use it because it's a dope box cover too. I'm going to use this one too. Well, this one's pretty cool. It has a little bit of everything. See, it has like the characters and stuff. Yeah. So we can have something to look for, you know, something to like guide us at least. And there's like the key art for the game, which is always awesome. Wow, that's tiny. There's one. There's the key art for the game. I always liked it. I always liked the design, even though, you know, it's another whip wielding hero, but I like the design of this whip wielding hero. This is what it looks like on the game. Yep, that's how it looks like in the game. Very like pixely. But I like pixel games, you know. I like pixel art in general. Let me see. Let's pull up something else. Let's just get a handful more. Not even a handful. Like just a few here and there, just so we can have a better understanding. You know. Maybe a screen cap here and there, just so we can see it in the game, like this one. Is your friend? Well, yeah, your spoilers if you haven't played it, but these are scenes from the game. But I feel like we need the game scenes just because we need to have like some sort of like reference as to the feel of things, you know. So then we kind of like move along. Let me get like two more. Oh, this freaking boss, man. Hold on, I'm gonna show you if I can find a picture of it. Yeah. This is one of the earlier bosses, but man, is it a pain in the butt, man. Oh, it's a tiny one, but it doesn't matter. It's pixel art. You can blow it up, kind of like that. The two-headed dragon, pain in the ass, man. Pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie. It's a obnoxious boss to fight because you can only hit him in the head, right? And the head kind of like sway back and forth and move up and down around, and then they hit the wall. Then debris falls. One of them shoots like a one big ball of fire. The other one shoots a bunch of balls of fire. It's a chaotic game, and yeah, for most, it is pretty hard too. Like as far as most accounts go. All right, so I think we have enough. All right, so let me move this to the other side. Taking on the other side. We're gonna put this on my other monitor, along with the chat, because we need chat over here. Just in case anybody chats, you know. But if you're watching the video afterwards, thanks for watching. We're gonna be doing this every week with different IPs, and we'll have fun. All right, so we're gonna do some thumbnails, right? Some thumbnails first, so you can kind of like get a feel of what you're gonna do. No, where are you? This one. Bloop. All right, we're gonna do some rectangular thumbnailing, so you can kind of get stuff in here. Where are you? Here. Can I contract? Is that a select contract? Yeah, no. Shrink selected area. There you go. Sure, I don't care. It's just so we can have a little border, you know? And select. We're gonna copy it and paste it up a couple of times. Copy paste. Oop. Excuse me. Yeah. Fine. Copy paste it a little bit. I deselect this. Merge down. Sure. And copy it. Where is the copy? Now it's combine layer below. Alright, so no. Just drag and drop, I guess, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna do like about four or so, you know, 4 or 5. We'll see. We'll see. Let me just move him around. I'm gonna put him to the center in a bit. Hold on. Now it's just kind of like flatten shit out, you know. Flatten it up. Make it to the middle. All I like to use the crayon. No, crayon or charcoal for sketching, just because I find it like to be like smoother, not smoother, but like I don't get as precious with it, so I find myself a bit more comfortable when I use like something like these. And the crayon's good, so, you know. So we're gonna do. Yeah, all right. We're gonna do. I'm gonna use a two-headed dragon. Let's see if we can do like a two-headed dragon, like thing. So we have like a two-headed dragon here, you know, like another head here, kind of like screaming in at the air, you know. And while the neck is kind of like going this way, the other neck is kind of like over here, right? And then we have Nathan, I think is his name, yeah. Nathan. You know what, I didn't pull up a reference for like Richter, because Richter is a good whip character, you know? A good whip wielding character. So we can take his like his mannerism, I guess, and like use it for like his pose. So we can use it kind of like as a reference for other actions. Because you better believe that Richter has a lot more fan art than Nathan does. So, and we can kind of like use that style of that kind of Castlevania as well. Wow, that's tiny. You know? Like the swooshiness of like the whip is something that, you know, it's kind of like, it's like, it's a good like elegant way of putting action into Richter's pose. Like in Castlevania the show, they did a pretty dope job at it. I'm not gonna lie, like that show is very well made. Very well made. Okay. Alright, so let's see if we can do this justice, right? And it's just one of the thumbnails that we're gonna be looking at. You know, kind of like maybe like something like kind of like holding the whip, and the whip kind of like going around the dragons, and then like cards on his hand, kind of like that. Maybe. All right, let's go to the next one. I do like that cards on the hand kind of like pose. So let me see if we can kind of like make it work for us. You know. So we're gonna do it like this. Like the arm is like very much like to the side, like kind of back, like, you know. So right, yeah. Just kind of putting the thing here, and then the whip going whoosh, and then like a hand over here, but then he has a bunch of cards on the hand. Only because if you play the game, you have a card system in the game itself, even though you don't hold the cards in your hand, but you still have like cards, you know. So, and then we can probably have like the castle kind of coming up here in the back in the distance, right? This is what I mean about like crayons to do the thumbnailing, or like the very sketch, like light sketch, because the crayon or the charcoal, like the overlapping of itself onto like lines presents like a good like kind of like a loosely defined silhouette sometimes, or like, you know, have like this little like shaded areas here that just come out naturally because things overlap, or if you want to like do it purposefully, you can do it as well. But, you know, I appreciate that. And he has like the hair, you know, like poofy hair, and we have like the jacket that like has like the, yeah, I like that too. I mean, these are very, 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 very crude thumbnails, but at least it's like a good way of getting through iterations, you know. As long as in your mind it helps you out, I don't think that you should like pay much attention to your thumbnails other than just kind of getting like the silhouette of things down, you know, like this silhouette over here is kind of cool, you know, and then like the background kind of like just have like a faded out kind of background, and then we'll probably have like purple to dark black over here, like, you know, purple, so it's kind of like darkness and the way down. Yeah. And the Hunter's Whip doesn't have any like morning star, so this is a very like loosey-goosey, very loosey-goosey, but also because I was trying to like play around in my head more so than on the paper. Now we're gonna put, let me see. What if like a more like dramatic pose, right? Like more dramatic angle. So like we have like the foot here, right? So again, I still want to do like the whole kind of like weird looking vintage kind of like horror poster of sorts. So it's gonna be very like poster stuff, but I don't like that so far. Hold on. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's just, you know, a matter of time. But this is why you have to have like a time for thumbnailing, I believe, because thumbnailing helps you out a lot. Thumbnailing is good for like idea qualification, like so to solidify your idea, you know. So then the body's kind of smaller towards the top, and then his hand over here, and then he can have like the hand over here, kind of like you know, and then like the face somewhere over here with a whip, kind of like entangling him from the top, you know, shrink, kind of like that, maybe. So like the whip kind of comes over here, so that should be like, yeah, that's not entirely sure about that pose, but okay. I feel like this one, number 2, is kind of cool. Maybe we should like add Dracula in the back, right? Like a very like regal looking Dracula to the back, you know, like with his hair like kind of like flowy, because Dracula's hair is very like luscious, you know, like it's almost like if you had like a silhouette of the head only for Dracula, it would be very feminine looking because it has like very luscious, like beautiful hair. And then we can use this over here in the bottom, kind of slightly smaller, you know, right? So I do like this pose. I do like having him like his hand over here very like dramatically. Well, this guy doesn't have long hair, so let's get rid of that weird line. It wasn't supposed to be a long hair line, but it just looked like it on the silhouette. So no. And we can have like the whip kind of like go around Dracula, so kind of like, you know, like play with like the, I guess, your purpose in the game, right? So like there in the bottom, he's kind of like, I think it's very similar pose to the top one, but more little bit here, tinier. So we can allow for more things. We can have like the head of the one of the dragon heads here, because that dragon head is a pain in the ass, man. I'm telling you, I spent so much time this week trying to beat him, and I did it, but it took a while. And then here we can have like one of those harpies. Let me see how, if I can find a proper harpy for the, you know, circle of the moon. Harpy, I think it is harpy. I think there's a harpies. Maybe not. Maybe yes. I don't know if they're harpies, but they're like these female creatures with wings that are also annoy the hell out of me. Yeah, I think it's harpy. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll do that one. We'll juice that one. Alright, so now, because then this would kind of like approximate more of the like the vintage kind of like horror film vibe, because they have like a bunch of like random creatures in the background, or like not random creatures, but they have like creatures that are part of the story of the movie, you know. So what if like we have like that, you know, very messy here because there's a lot of black and of the same texture, I mean of the same opacity, so it'll look kind of like messy. But I get it, you know, I get it. As long as I get it, I feel like I'm doing it right. So there you go. And this would be this right here, the whip kind of moving around, dragon here, and then like some other like skull creature over here. Oh, I like that too. Alright, fair enough. Let's move on. Two more. What if we do like a strong man kind of pose, right? So we put Nathan on the side here. And then he's kind of like maybe holding the whip, right? Like stretched out whip, you know, ha! Right? And we're looking this way kind of maybe. Right? With his like cool neck piece, not neck piece, but the cool popped color. And then again, he's kind of like flexing to the back. And the whip is like this. His like spiky hair. And then Dracula in the background here looking kind of like upwards, and then his hair kind of flowing in the background. Right? And then like the castle kind of come over here. You know? And again, this will be like different colors, so it'll be a lot more clear when in the final piece. Let's do one more. I do like this kind of like castle thing going on. So like this with like the dragon in the back, maybe not as busy, but definitely featuring the castle. All right, let's do that one here. All right, so let me hit. Because in the beginning of the Castlevania Circle of the Moon, when you first get to the castle, there's like we're all in like his Nathan, this dude, Hugh, and some other guy. We're in the like the throne room with Dracula and Camilla, or Carmilla, but her name is Camilla here, but I'm pretty sure it's Carmilla, the same thing. But yeah, they're also hanging out there. So what if like we put like that element into the actual thing, you know? So let's put. I do like this one again. So like we're gonna use that pose, like the attacking pose, right? So there you go. And a whip. And kind of like swoosh. Going back there. Nathan kind of like, you know, being like all badass here. And then, you know, he's kind of like, you know. And then we can put the castle here, like Castlevania, like Dracula's castle in the background here, right? And then big face Dracula, looking up, you know. With his flowy hair, and the flowy hair kind of like envelops the back here, so it kind of like makes it look a bit. We can kind of like shift to a brighter color, I think, because his hair is white. So then we can have like this kind of like silvery tone coming down here, and then we can kind of allude to like a moon somewhere, you know. And just have like bats, you know, kind of like mini bats kind of flowing around. And the whip goes behind his face, and it comes up over here, and it kind of like whips over here. So like the whip's constant movement moves your eye around. Yeah, I like something like that. All right, so let's start. We're gonna put, I know there's like a way to put like a second source on this program, but I don't know how to do that. Isn't there like one? I'm pretty sure I've seen somebody use like another little window here for like reference. Am I like, oh, these layers? Is that what I want? Can you use like, what? No. Is there like a panel that I don't know that's there? Show animation cells, show search, high layer property. This is my navigator right here. So I like my navigator there just because I like to reach here. It's easier for me to go like this than over here on the top. But if I can look at something here on the top, you know? Color set, intermediate color, search, blah blah, sub view, auction, layer information, item bank. No. Window, canvas, workspace, no. Alright, whatever. Only because I want to see like this as reference. I guess I'm just gonna have to click on and off. But I'm pretty sure there was one. Whatever. Let me, I can change what it is. If it's paper, can I use it like a non-paper material, like a canvas? Is that what that means? I don't know, you know? Whatever. Let's begin. I have to do this a lot then. Or technically, let me see. Function, print screen. And then we're gonna go to paint. That's because I want to see this my reference, everything else, yeah. But oh man, I do. Paste. Yes, I need this. So we're gonna cut it. New. Don't save. Paste. Save this. Sure, JPEG. Somewhere on the desktop for now. Castlevania Circle of the Moon thumbnails. So CCOTMT. That's a good name for that. You know? I don't know, but we don't have to have you open. We can close you out. That's my desktop, guys. Very much a mess. There you go. Where you see, blah blah. Here we go. All right, let's go back here. Excuse me. But now I have my reference of my thumbnails on the side. You know, making it work. Making it work. All right, so now we can get rid of this. I don't have to look at it again. And now we're gonna do the same thing. Use the same crayon kind of thing to do the actual. The actual sketch. So. Yeah, so here we go. Okay. You know, so when you use that looking up, Dracula maybe not that high up. I don't want him to be like tilted way to the back. I want like a subtle looking up at the moon kind of like face. There you go. We might blow it up anyway, so that's fine. Like, we're not gonna blow up his head, man. We're gonna blow it up and make it bigger. Maybe, yeah. So why not? Let's see. Poop. Yeah, sure. That works. Okay. But why did you delete it? There you go. Deselect. And now. Yeah. Like that. Then his hair is very long and flowy, so we're gonna do flowiness lines. And so far it's kind of like just to check where it lies. Not like because it's gonna be the final resting place of like the hair, but he do be having like some dope hair, you know. So, and then over here we're gonna do this. This is where what Nathan goes. And maybe not so much. Hold on. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, we can kind of look for where the shape goes for sure, and the twisty of the arm. And if we have to move him to the side, we can move him into the top. We can move him a bit more. But so far, so gravy, you know. And my sketches are always very messy, at least for like this kind of like program. But I like it. I like it messy. Because the more messy it is, the less precious I think it is, you know. I can like get rid of it if I have to, and I'm gonna be like, ah, sure, I don't care. Let's get rid of it. It looks crappy anyways, but it doesn't necessarily look crappy. It just serves a purpose, you know. Right. So let me see how. Yeah. The hand's kind of weird, but it's just a weird pose in general. So I'm not gonna be able to like. It'll look weird until it's not, you know. But that's the name of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Just gotta keep going. That's what I mean. Like, it's not like as precious, because when you have something that's too precious and you're like, oh, I don't want to delete it because it's so beautiful. It looks so nice already. But you know, right now we're not at the stage that I want to like keep anything yet. So. Let me see what we have. I'm not trying to sure if I want the thing to be coming out of here or coming out of here. So that's like my holdback right now. All right, let's leave it like that for now. So let's just kind of like give him. He's looking this way because that's what we're looking at. Right. His hair is kind of like here, all like wavy and stuff or whatever. His neck, top neck for the top collar for the jacket. And jacket has kind of a little flow because short. You know, that's how he's dressed anyway. Nathan has a different, like a slightly more different get up than most of the vampire hunters. Because he's not a Bellman though. He's not a Belmont. So let's not like expect him to be very Belmonty in his attire because he's not a Belmont. But he does have like this cool like little like not cape but like I don't know man. He has a weird cape, not cape because it has like a mantle kind of hanging from his belt. So it's like a semi-skirt sort of thing, but it's open, so it's flowy. So then I want to have that kind of flow in the back too. You know, like flu flu flu. We're gonna move that Dracul. We're gonna move Dracul from back because he's not like in the most pristine spot. So that's one there. Maybe make him a little bit bigger. Yeah. Yeah, so we can have him like more towards the edge of the screen, the page. Now we deselect it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are you doing, ma'am? Person. Yeah. All right, that's fine. Then over here we can have like the castle. Let's look at castle. I don't even know what the castle looks like to me. Oh, I do look. Haha. Never mind. Never mind. It's right there. Right here. So we're gonna do this just to kind of like give it a little bit of like a ground that we're gonna place the castle on. I'm actually looking at the reference from the key art from the game, and it has a little picture of where the castle is. So, and it's also in the background, so it's not like we're straying too far from where the concept art or the key art went, you know. Which is kind of like making it a bit more our own of sorts. You know? And then the castle just kind of like grows. It just grows like that. You know, we're gonna make an approximation of the castle. I'm not gonna like necessarily copy the castle itself, but as close as possible, you know. So yeah. Oh, he has like stashy too. He has like a full-on beard, so that's cool. We're gonna have to like move his ears back because that's not where the ear goes. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, so we're gonna go with the ears to the side there. It's or pen, or no, yeah, the penis or crayon. Yeah, so then we have to give him the beardness. Like this very like very well trimmed beard. Because you know one thing is for sure, Dracula is very much well groomed, you know? Dracul. Tepesh, Mr. Vladimir Tepesh. So again, this just kind of like to get the idea of how the things look. I'm not going too crazy, but I do want to kind of take a jab at like certain shapes, like his eyes. You know, I have to make sure that it looks presentable. Bless you. Yeah, something like that. And then the hair kind of like flowing this way. I've never seen Dracula be so flowy in his hair, but for the purposes of our composition, I feel like it works. I still want to put the harpy here maybe, so I can kind of just fill up this place and I have to have his neck. So maybe like a bunch of like bats coming out. It has to be little. Let's see, let's see. Oh, excuse me. All right. Because maybe we can put this over here, like the castle back here, maybe? No, because I like the castle being like right where the thing is. But you know what we can do? It's then figure out that maybe here, that's the thumb, and then the whip is just going here. Like a swoosh, you know? Swoosh. And it comes out on the other side, so it's like a sushi. And then in the sushi, we're gonna put the harpy looking creature, you know? Not that the harpy is like a very known or like it's not an integral part of the story, but I feel like a harpy kind of would work fine unless we put Camilla in the back. But Camilla in the back, Camilla is like pretty, and I don't think I can pull off a prettiness. So let's see if we can do. Let's see if we can do some justice here, you know, some justice, some juicy justice. Yeah. Because Camilla is an integral part of the story because she's the one that awakens Dracula, you know? So it's not like she doesn't have like an important role in the story arc. So, well, maybe like, yeah, maybe. No, so gross. It gets so dirty. Never mind. Alright. Cool. No, you say something. You know? Like a dressy kind of thing going on, and she has her head on her hip. I'm using straight up like the pixel art design here. But we're gonna make it look fine. Alright, hold it on. No, espérate. Pero que lo que? Alright. Yeah, so then she's gonna be standing nearby the Dracula's altar, per se. Does Camilla have like a cool weapon? Maybe not. I don't think Camilla is known for weapons, no. She does have a veil though, so let's give her like a veil here going on the side, and it kind of helps us kind of fill in the back a little bit more. I might have to move her back up again. But I do like where this is going so far. I like this composition. It's like it fits the thing because it's just like who she is, and she's involved in the resurrection of him. So I kind of like it. All right, let's make another layer and let's lower the opacity on this one a bit. Now we're gonna go for more of a cleaner, still preliminary sketch, but hopefully it'll start getting us closer to where we want to be, you know. This is not what I want. It's not like, no, not what I want. Let's use what are we gonna use? Maybe like one of these pens. Oh, because I'm still in the same layer. That's why I'm like, why does it look so bad? Alright, so let's go back to this. Maybe this is what I wanted. Yeah, chalk. Let's go chalky. Again, for me, like the rougher the line, the more away from the actual final product that we are. So like my mind knows like, hey, This is not necessarily where we're headed, but pay attention, you know? Here's like a very like serious kind of like lip setup here. So Nathan is not necessarily too happy with anything. I mean, he's an orphan that was taken up into the family of the Hughes, or whatever the other the dude. So then he's like, you know, an orphan, and then his, I guess, technical brother-in-law is a dick to him. So he's like very like, oh no, you're the one to blame, my father. And like, well, dude, I literally fell with you. But he still kind of like blames him. So there's like this animosity between the two. Maybe not as thick. It's fine though. So we're gonna keep doing the hair. Kind of the hair goes like this to the side. I mean, there's gonna be an approximation of it. I'm kind of rusty when it comes to. Well, first I'm not good at digital painting that at all. Like I've dabbled here and there, but it's not my strong suit. On top of that, fan art is something that I haven't done in ages because I was kind of like traumatized into not doing it by a high school teacher. I'm not blaming her for me not doing it at all in general, but it is a reason why I stayed away from it, because she would judge me about it, you know. Oh, just my art in general. She would always claim that my art was traced, that, you know, that's why she couldn't give me a full grade for shit that I spent hours doing. Not necessarily, but still. Like, oh, you trace these. This is not your own art. I'm like, what do you mean not my own art? Because my art used to look a lot like Akira Toriyama's art style, because I used to watch a lot of DBZ, so it's not my fault that I watched a lot of DBZ, you know. And I used to do like a lot of like freeze frame, because my TV used to have the picture-in-picture option. So we use picture-in-picture to freeze frames, and then draw from the TV. So my practice was a lot of DBC. And then my lovely art teacher was like, yep, you can't get a full grade. I'm like, what are you talking about? She never believed me. She never believed that I wasn't tracing. She just like flat out didn't want to give me a full grade. So I was like, you know what, fine, you be like that. From now on, and from then on, I started drawing like surrealistic art. Because I was like, fuck it, if you're not going to believe that I'm drawing something just because you think it looks like something else, then I'm going to draw something that never existed, and then tell me that that it's not my own art. So, you know. So now we're kind of like slowly returning to form and drawing more fan art, man, because I love drawing stuff. I used to love drawing characters that I loved. Like my friends used to ask me all the time to draw stuff. Like, can you draw Goku? Can you draw this? Like, yeah. Let me draw you some Gokus, some geeks. And I did. And I done did it. And I was like proud of my results. But then, you know, freaking art teacher came along. I ruined it. Ruined that. Kind of like how I ruined this right now, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, you know. It doesn't matter. We're still good. Still gravy. Let's just kind of like get the arm set first before we dress it up. But I like how this is coming out so far, you know. That's why I like to do like kind of like multiple sketches on digital art, because A, it allows me to do pixel art. It allows me to do different iterations rather quickly, and B, it kind of boosts my self-confidence while I'm working on it. So I kind of like to do this thing for for long fingers. Just kind of like find the shape of things in 3D space, you know. then we don't have to do so many guesswork, you know. So, and this hand is definitely going to be way bigger than the one that was having the back because it's way in the front of the picture, you know. But maybe, and again, another like dopeness about doing digital art is the endless amount of like manipulation you can do. Because I'm usually drawing on pen and paper, you know, or pencil and paper, and that's not how we work there. There we have to like plan stuff out to the very minuscule detail, and then once like the sketch is, oh no, redo that, that's fine. Let me save, because I haven't saved, so let's save. I have a bunch of like other stuff. See, I've tried this program before, but Circle of the Moon. Yeah, Circle of the Moon, that's it. I don't have any other Circle of the Moon piece, so I don't know what it is. If I do end up making another Circle of the Moon piece, which would be kind of cool if I ended up making more of these, then we'll figure out what we call it. But as of right now, as it stands, it's just the one. So there's a kind of like a little bit of the jacket kind of pulling to the back, give it some like dynamic stuff, you know. Making it. Again, if you guys will like the music that's playing, it's from Midream. I'm gonna update the description for the video when it goes on like VOD status. Oh, he has gloves. That's true. He has gloves. I love when they have gloves. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to look like a glove now, but I just have to designate an area where the glove goes. So. Kind of like this, I guess. Yeah. I think so, yeah. And then he has the whip handle right here, because it's a pretty sturdy, like beefy whip handle, you know. Was the first Castlevania made before the first Indiana Jones? Like, you know, who came first? Who was the whippy guy first? Yeah, we have to like cut it down here, and then we'll make it a bit bigger here. Yeah. Hey. That's not what we wanted. Still not too happy with this hand, but you know what is the chesticles too. Alright, let's get rid of this chest. And I'll show you what I mean. Because he's supposed to be more twisted. So you know, something like more like this, and you can barely see the jacket on the side. And the neck is kind of like over here in the back. You know, because his neck is supposed to be twisted. And so they're supposed to be like this. So it kind of carries this like that. See? Whoop, whoop. This S curve. You know? But that's why I like sketching over and over and over. You know? So let's see. Yeah. Do I have one? up quick another reference, yeah. Richter. Belmont. Whip. So let me see if I can have like an actual like action shot from Mr. Belmont. There you go, Mr. Belmont. That's what he wanted. I think that's all I needed, maybe. Yeah. Alright. C's for cookie, that's good enough for me, actually. Right, let's put it over here so I can see Nathan's outfit and Richter's pose. So that's what we need, you know, Richter's pose and Nathan's outfit together. Together forever and ever. No? Alright. So the head and because I was trying to say head and hand together, so it's head and it's a little bit more tilted to the back, so and the arm itself. So let's get rid of the arm too. Squeegee, squeegee, squeegee. All right. A little bit more. See, there you go. A little more this way, and then the hand kind of goes up. You know, that gives it a bit more like huzzah, you know. Kinda. I'm just kind of struggling with this arm perspective because even in the, I'm not sure you, even in this right here, see, it still kind of looks like way straight through the back, you know. So it's not like I'm not doing it justice. And there's a lot more exaggerated than mine. Mine's kind of like more a bit more tame. So maybe I need more exaggeration. Maybe. But let's do it. Let's keep on going. So I do like this one. This I don't want it to be like kind of like too much like that, you know. So he's kind of like attacking, but not necessarily like exerting himself too much. So wait, hold on. Let's just give him some like pectorals here, and then the arm kind of goes up anyways here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be more to the under like side rather than so far up back. But again, this is why we love to do this one a bit bigger here. We love to do whatchamacallit sketches and thumbnails, so then that way that's how we got here, you know. So but what we did get from the Richter post is how the hand behaves, which is so damn helpful, you know. Like this way maybe. Hold on. I actually don't even know how I'm gonna color this, to be honest, so bear with me when I get to that point. Because well, maybe not. I'll use that little like flat color looking one so we can make it look more like old-timey illustration of sorts, so a lot more of flat colors and stuff like that, like this one right here, this one. We're gonna use this kind of like coloring, hopefully. No promises, but that's what I'm trying to achieve, you know. Yeah. This is taking a lot more time. There's one hand, but it's just a weird damn pose, you know. And like the thumbnail was fine because there was no details applied to it, but then when you start like dressing up the hand and dressing up the actual character, it's like, whoa, what the hell is that? What are you wearing? What's your body doing? And even though like I've said it like before in another streams in Twitch, because I do stream on Twitch every weekend, sometimes we'll like see like the body behave in what we think is a wrong way, but that's just how the body do, you know? So I'm not gonna question it anymore. I'm just gonna move on now. Move on to the next part, which is gonna be more of the bottom of the body for Nathan's body. I'm pretty sure it's Nathan. I might be even saying that wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's Nathan. So I'm gonna start drawing his belt, because he does have a belt going this way and a belt going this way. With a belt kind of like falling to the leg. So let's make it kind of like flow, you know, like nothing necessarily static. And then we're gonna make sure that it goes over here. There's a cloth already starting over here on this side, so this is kind of like how his skirt, but not skirt, goes, because he literally has like a semi-skirt. Like it's not like, I'll show you, like right here, bam, see this? It's not like it goes up, it just literally has it like draping down his belt, so it's more like a skirt. So, you know, more power to him, but I'm just saying it's nothing else but a skirt. Yeah, like an open flow, unless there's like a technical term for that kind of like garment, but as far as I know, it's a skirt or a skirt like garment, you know. But that's kind of cool, because then it goes this way and we can make it go that way. And then he has the knee guards. We're gonna get them knee guard over here at least, you know. Right, let me just kind of make sure that this dude has a proper leg placement. Yeah, same thing here. Alright. Yeah, so then let's do the whip. The whip. The whip is gonna be like this. Do I have smoothing on this? I'm pretty sure I have smoothing. Yeah, stabilization 6, that's fine. Yeah, you know? Alright, hold on, let me just get rid of that. I mean, again, we're still on the preliminary stages. We're not we'll call it committing too much. Hey, Jenny, hello, how are you? Welcome. We're doing Castlevania Circle of the Moon. How are you today? Oh, we're doing Castlevania Circle of the Moon, but we're doing a like a vintage kind of like poster, like old-timey horror poster, you know, based on Castlevania Circle of the Moon. And so far, it's kind of looking gravy, you know. I'm so sorry. Also, my grandma loves the kaunafa. Yeah, I like it too. My mom can't eat it too much because it has sugar. It's a little too sweet for her, and she has high sugar as well. But she liked it too. We all loved it. It did. No, don't do that. Foo. But yeah, how are you today? Aside from being crazy at work. Every now and then, you know, I get a little sneezy. But yeah, we're doing Castlevania. I found covers of Castlevania music, but I'm not sure if like YouTube would like allow them. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna like run the risk, because there are. Oh, I'm enjoying it. Thank you very much. Even my grandma, without even saying anything, she's like, "Oh, can these be also medicinal?" You know, in other words. But I was like, "Yes, grandma." That's her actual point. She wanted to make him like that. I was like, "Oh yeah, because I would like this." Yeah, it kind of sucks. I mean, it's nice-ish when I walk to Perla, so I maybe even nicer than in the morning, because usually mornings are very cold. But yeah, my grandma was like right there. It's like, "Hey, can this be medicinal instead?" Like, grams, yeah, they can. So she was there. She was onto us. I do like this Nathan guy so far. I'm telling you, I didn't even mention anything. She's like, "Hey, can this be medicinal?" I was like, "You know my grandma? Yes. Yes, it can." She was like, "Oh, this is so good." I'm like, "Yes, it is, grandma. What is it?" I'm like, "I don't know," because my grandma, like, thank you. the less you tell her about what the ingredients are, the more likely she's to try stuff, because otherwise she'll be like, she'll make up stuff in her head like, oh, you know, I can't eat this because blah 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 blah, or I can't eat that because blah blah blah. Kind of, but he doesn't have that whip. This is a hunter's whip, not the other whip. Like, it's not. He's not even a Belmont. So he doesn't wield the vampire killer whip, or whatever the name is. That's not his whip. He's not even a Belmont. He's some random dude. I forgot why he is. But he's the first, one of the few non-Belmont. And no, trust me, I was all in. It's like Morning Star. I was like, wait, no, that's not who he is. Otherwise, I would have put like Morning Star for sure. And it was, yeah, I would have put Morning Star. So here in the back, we're gonna have like the castle. You know, Dracula's castle, as it is on Circle of the Moon. So there's going to be an approximation of that castle, which is different from the castle that appears in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which is more like the castle that appears in the Castlevania animated show. This is another floor plan of sorts. But it's so good. Thanks for coming by, Jeannie, by the way. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah. And we're here. He likes it nice. So yeah, this is gonna be Dracula in the back, kind of looking like up to the sky. And there's gonna be him, you know, like the main character. Here we have Camilla, which is Carmilla, but you know, just put a Camilla right here. And then, because she's the one that revived Dracula, and then we have the castle here. So it's kind of like, you know, back in the day. I'm trying to like make it look like a poster for like a 80s or like, you know, old vintage horror films. That's the idea anyway. We're gonna see how close we get to that towards the end, you know. But that's my driving force. I want to make it look like if it was a vintage vintage horror movie poster. And vintage horror movie posters have like a lot of like story being told in the actual poster, you know, like they'll have like the characters show up in there, people that are prominent in the actual story. So I'm trying to follow that as much as I can and make it look spiff, you know, make it look the part. But there's like still like very preliminary kind of sketch. So we started off with this. This is our thumbnailing, so I kind of went with like something between here and here, and then we did this, which was the first kind of like very rough draft, and now we're here. Then, you know, it gets cleaner and cleaner as we go. And the kind of coloring I'm going to use this coloring style from one of the references that I got from like searching for horror. This kind of coloring style, you know, so then the way we can have it feel vintagey. And I like the flatness of the colors. So yeah, that's been our guiding factor so far, trying to incorporate some of that old-timey horror flick vibes into it. Yeah, and learning as I go, because I don't know this software very well. There's like, you know, I've only tried it like at least 10 times, and that's not a lot for anything art related. 10 times of anything doesn't make a difference in anything. You have to go hundreds, and then you can make a difference. But yeah, that's been, this is where we're at so far. I'm kind of happy with it. I'm kind of happy with how we're going, how it's shaping up. We're gonna play a little bit more with Camilla. Hell yeah, Camilla. So Camilla's gonna be a lot of like just very simple poses. I mean, very simple shapes because she's so tiny. but we still have to make sure that she has like a presence, you know, like she's commanding some sort of attention. Even though she's in the background, I need her to be kind of attention grabby, you know. And so, and she has like this like kind of sexy, kind of not so sexy outfit, because her dress has a cut up to like the thigh, you know. That is a long dress, and it has a veil of sorts, and that's what we're gonna use. I don't like this pose. I'm gonna have to get another pose, but this is where I want Camilla to be. And we're gonna give her like a more like stand back kind of pose, like a more regal kind of pose, because she's Camilla, and we all know that Camilla is no peasant, you know. So we're gonna put like her chest here, right, and then her waist over here. We're gonna have like because I want her to be like more like still with the hand on her hip, but a bit more stable. Before it wasn't so stable, so she's kind of like you know, a little bit miffed by our actions, because we in the game we actually go and kind of like foil her plans, you know. So we're gonna play around with that kind of like energy from Miss Camilla, with some like heels here, you know, kind of like heels. It's gonna be something like that. And then her dress is gonna be flowy here. And her dress kind of bends at the bottom, so it's gonna be a little too long for the floor. I always had a problem with dresses back in the day being so long that they got to the dirt, because I would be like always trying to clean the dress if I was like a dress wearing person back in the times of like Victorian times and whatnot. Come on, they're like so damn long. Like, can we like keep it above the ankle so we can kind of have clean dresses? I mean, that's one of the things that I always get me like, oh, no, dirty dress, why? Something like that for Camilla, yeah. And she has a bit of veil, and we're gonna exaggerate the veil because we want it to be like very like, you know. We're gonna have to choose another pose for her, or maybe like adjust the pose itself. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see real quick if I can get another pose. Hold on. Let me go to my Pinterest, because in Pinterest I have a lot of imposing ladies doing imposing poses. Imposing poses. Imposing poses. You know? Female archer pack? No, I don't need a female archer pack, but maybe we get... Ah, yes, look at that, boom, beautiful. That's what I needed, just what I needed. Floop. Because again, Camilla has to have a certain pose, a certain power, so I can't have Camilla stand in a crappy place, like in a crappy pose, like not powerful. No. Camilla, we need her to be powerful. So we're gonna get rid of this Camilla. Bye, Camilla. You know, gonna get rid of this Camilla over here, and we're gonna make her look a bit more powerful. We're gonna give her the power that she demands. You know? No, that's not what I want. That's not the pen we're using. We're using charcoal still. Charcoal. Oh, chalk, not charcoal, but still chalk. Because we want that loosey-goosiness of chalk, you know? And so we're gonna get... And I like this pose better because she's more commanding. And you'll see what the pose is in a bit. But Camilla is one of those characters that she's very commanding. She's no wimp. So we can't draw her in a wimpy pose, you know? Maybe, yeah, whatever. And she has... Like this one's a bit more, it's still sexy pose, but it's not like I'm afraid pose, you know? Because like sometimes sexy poses can kind of like read wrong if you draw them wrong. I don't want a frail Camilla. I want Camilla to be like, yo, cross me, I dare you, you know? So that's what we're doing. We're giving Camilla a sexy pose, but imposing kind of some at the same time. Yeah. So boobies go on this side, but her arm is this way. That's fine. Maybe not so much of that head up there. We're just gonna move the head down a bit. Yeah. Bloop. Perfect. Yeah. Also, guys, let me just give you the link for those that are watching and looking, and for anybody else who might be out there. This is the link for Middream's music list that we're using right now. So please check out Middream. Middream. Alright, let's... I like that pose better. I like the... Now let's dress her up as Camilla. The bottom still kind of needs a bit more work, but... I don't mind it, you know? So let's dress up Camilla. Yeah. I mean, this is not gonna like make any much difference right now as it stands. It's just gonna be more so for like visualization, because we can't even tell what's what yet. So, but Camilla's dress is very long, but we're gonna give her the sexy leg out because that's what she has in the game too. So, which is why I wanted a sexy leg, because in the art she's more like subdued, like hi, huh, you know. I'll show you. So there's like her art, right? But then, well, but then, in the game she has like this like more like attitude going on, you know. So it's very different from her art, concept art. So I'm going for that, for that kind of like in-game attitude that she has. And her dress is just very like poofy and has layers, different layers. So we're gonna give her that while she has the leg like that. The neck piece over here, because she does have a neck like a pop collar. Her gloves that are like all the way to the top with little flurry thingies here too. Yeah. And then her hair, it's kind of like, I already like her already. Like even though it's like very like loosey goosey, I like her already. Like she has a better presence now than before. And then her hair kind of goes to the back, and then like little blurs over here. All right, that's perfect. That's good for Camilla for now. So now let's get on with Dracula. And that's fine that we have this over the face because it doesn't matter. Or actually, we can kind of hide it behind them, maybe. We'll figure out. We'll figure out. Let me just start doing Dracul's head. You know, so kind of like let's make a circle here, a little bit higher than the actual one that we have on the sketch behind it. Maybe, but I just kind of want to have. Maybe not. Hold on. Maybe no circle. Let me just do the contour right away, and then because he does have a long forehead, you know. And then we have the bridge of the nose. There you go. He has like this, like you know, like the brow kind of goes down. I'm trying to sit as straight as possible so I can keep my posture good. Otherwise, my shoulders gonna be like, "What's going on? It hurts," you know, kind of like that. So to avoid that, let me see. Because Dracula has a stash, you know. He's a regal man. Not that the stash is necessarily regal, but it does make him look like more like But a very well groomed beard, you know. He's not like just like a douche that looks. I mean, he's still a douche, but not like as bad. Like a very good looking douche, I guess. His not neck. His cheekbone. Cheeky bones over here. Cheeky bones. He's very much like very pronounced cheeky bones. So the beard kind of goes here. You know? Yeah. You know? Luckily for us, he does have a lot of like detail here. Whenever there's a lot of detail like in this area, it makes it easier for me to make it look right. If it's too clean, then I struggle with making it look proper. Because I have to make sure that I get this part right, which I kind of didn't do it already, but still, you know. He has a big forehead. So and his hair is fine that if he comes out, like, you know, to the top, because it's fine. He's not supposed to be like bound by the canvas size, you know. This man is larger than life with luscious hair. You know? Luscious hair, luscious hair. And the hair kind of comes down everywhere. You know, like his neck here. Yo, this is looking good. This is looking good. Even if I do say so myself, it's like looking like a legit combination. Oh, I have to make his face a bit thicker, like, so we're gonna move that. Which might break the whip, but it's fine. The whip is just a little circle. I mean, a line. But yeah, see, we need to give him better space in the head. Kind of like that. Yeah. so now there's the beard going down here, beard here as well. There you go. Dracul looking fine. Yes, sir. Like if I was so inclined, I would date that guy because he looks cool now. Just gonna like define a bit more of this head. There you go. Let's clean up a bit. Hold on. Whoa. That's not what we meant. No. Yeah. There you go. We gotta keep, at least I gotta keep it clean, you know, like make sure that it doesn't look. Oh, whoa. No, that's not what I want. I want my chalky chalk. There you go. Much better. I kind of like use the hair to kind of engulf the rest of him maybe, but I want to include some of his like attire on the top. So Dracul has, obviously he has a cape, so then the cape kind of like goes way too like tall. But since we're having another way, because where would be his shoulder? Let's see where are the shoulders at. Where are the shoulders at? Let me find these shoulders. Yeah, somewhere there. Somewhere here, that's where the shoulders are. Like my shoulders not, because I have to do this too much. Once I stop looking up stuff on the computer, my shoulder will be fine. Let's get rid of some lines here, because otherwise I'm going to be lost. And there's nothing worse than being lost in your own piece, you know? The problem with the tablet is that my tablet is set up so that when I press the button to the brush is B, and B here is literally just brush, but then you have P for pencil and P for pen. You have to hit P twice to get to the pencil, and which gives you the chalk. Then you have pencils here, but I really like working with these for sketches. The pastels, so chalk goes on the pastel. Oh my goodness, come on, stop. Why are you getting so slow? So his hair can fall here. You know, I kind of like using his hair, because his hair is kind of whitish anyway, so it'll give like this back area like a luminance to it, so then the silhouette of the castle will pop up. I forgot that Camilla has like a veil going down in the back. Boop, 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 boop. Or is it just strings? Maybe it's just bows. Yeah, not even like that. So we'll do bows. Fine. So this will be like the bows for her. It's just kind of like that. There you go. Yeah, so then Dracul's hair can just kind of like flow in the back here. Yeah, I like it so far. Here we can kind of like just leave it black, because it'll be black towards the here, and then this is gonna like be a different color, and it'll pop out in the in the darkness. Same thing with Camilla. Camilla's going to be more, and she's framed by the whip, so we're going to be calling attention to Camilla by default. All right, let's go do the next layer, which is going to be probably the sketch, you know, the sketch probably, unless we decide to make another iteration. But now we can switch over to pens. What pen are we going to use? Let me see, what kind of pen is this? I like it, I like it, I like it, I like it. So there's the actual size of the drawing. Whoa, that's a thick boy for sure. Alright, so let's look at this dude. The handsome face that he has, because all people are like, that Japanese people draw, they all have like handsome faces. Like Japanese people don't draw ugly faces, I don't think. Like not on purpose, unless like the character calls for it. Oof, this is gonna be hard because I don't do inking on this, so it's kind of hard for me to get. This is the purpose of like this series. It's gonna be learning to use digital art, digital inking. So you know. No. G pen. What is G pen? Oof. No. Real G pen. Whoa. Do I want real G pen? Is that what I want? No. Maybe. Because I'm not used to like the gliding of my hand on the tablet, so that's why it kind of. Not it kinda. It is different. Oh, what if I put it like this? Does this help? Oh, kinda. Kinda does. Kinda. No. And again, my setup is not the most ergonomic setup for this type of thing, so we're kind of struggling a bit. But we'll do what we can with what we have, you know. Excuse me. If I like this pen, but I don't like that it takes a while. Ooh, maybe. Well, before we go do that, let me flip the canvas because I need to know. Flip horizontal. Cancel. Not that. I want to have the whole thing flip horizontal. Can I have the whole thing flip horizontal? Really? You know, there should be a button to just flip. Like flip. That's it. Is this a flip one? Is it? Yeah, flip horizontal. Flip. Oh. Oh boy. Okay. There is a flip horizontal button, and boy did it show me some stuff. Let's go back down here. No, here. Let's go back here. Let's just kind of like fix stuff. Like this looks bad. Right here, this looks bad. So we're gonna have to fix it a bit, ladies and gents. Maybe the face should not be looking that way too much, so let me move that up. Boy oh boy was that wrong. Boy oh boy was that bad. Deselect. Better. But that's why we flipped, you know, because the face should be here. There you go. Yeah. Because otherwise he looks cool. This guy looks cool. He's fine. Maybe his bridge needs to be a bit more up. There you go. mean, aside from the face, I think that was pretty much it. Because again, this is going to be weird anyways, regardless of how I look at it. But we can fix the hand. It's such an extreme pose for the hand, so. Maybe if I cut it here like this. No. Oh boy, this is gonna be rough. Kinda. It's supposed to be like this and then like this, you know? Alright, so kinda, maybe, sort of. Yeah. Let's flip PR again. Let's make him look more like Nathan. Thank goodness I flipped it though, because I was getting too comfortable with it, you know? And that's no bueno when you get too comfortable with it. So there you go. Man. Not too bad. Not too bad actually. And I knew the face was kind of like off, but I'm glad that I was proven right in my assumption that it was off before it was too late, you know? Alright, so now let's do pen. Is marker better? Do I want marker? No, I don't want marker. Maybe I do. No, that's kind of weird. No, very weird. Let's just stick with pen. What kind of pen is this? No, don't want a thicker maybe? Oh. Well, let's go full size. Ooh, that's such a clean line though. Like, it's gonna test a lot of my ability to make lines on digital, you know. All right, that works. Oh, coño. God damn it. All right, fair enough. That's fine. Oof. Oof. You know, it's hard to draw on tablets, man. I'm telling you. When you're coming from like traditional only to tablet world, it's rough. Oh man, these lips. Because this gentleman has very defined lips, so I can't not make his lips, you know. But that's how it's gonna be for now, until we kind of like figure out later what else we can do. And his eyes are gonna be here because he's like upset. Grr. I didn't even like sketch out the eyes. I just kind of like left it blank. So now it has to be done now. Oof. Such bad lines. But we'll make it happen, you know? We'll make it happen. Even though it may be coming out crappy right now, we'll make it happen. We'll make it work. Alright, let's go back to the pen. I do like this turnip pen for now, so we might keep it. And again, if I have to do another like another sketch, is fine. We're not gonna force things to happen, you know. This is like the first attempt at like cleaning the line work, you know. And the more you clean, the more you see like your errors. because whereas very gestury, it's kind of like easy to buy in on what markings you have made because they look kind of like more um, suggestive. Like they suggest what you could be seeing, but when you define your lines, is you're literally saying this is what's there, and that's when you have to like make sure that what you're doing is correcto mundo, you know. Like I don't like this for here, but we're gonna delete it. Let's go pen. There you go. Kinda. It has very much anime style here, you know, and like I haven't done anime style here in forever. But we'll make it work, you know. That's the point of the whole thing. We're making it work. Making it work. Yeah. Kind of works already, so I'm gonna flip it over again after we're done, like with the whole like lining kind of going on, just because we don't want to be caught with like some glaring defects, you know. That's one thing that among other things, but that's what I like about digital art. You can flip your work around easy. You could do it with a light box or regular art, but I don't have a light box, and it just feels like it's a lot more work, you know. But digitally speaking, you just kind of like flip and then unflip, you know. It's a lot more forgiving in that sense. So your ear is over here because we see this ear, not the other one over there. So but you know what? So far, so gravy. I like it. So far, so gravy. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, it could be worse, but whatever, you know. We're giving him, and he has this weird like shirt-like thing going on. That's what's kind of like throwing me off sometimes because his attire is very, very oddly put together. Like his costume has like a weird like vest, but a shirt necklace that doesn't go with the actual t-shirt that he's kind of wearing. So you know, it's a wild design. I like it. It's just kind of weird to make sense of what garment he's wearing. He has like the skirt, not skirt, a t-shirt that then has a collar that pops, but it's not attached to the t-shirt because it's a different material. And so now we have to have this pop out here. That it folds like this here because it goes under this part right here goes underneath what's here, you know. So I mean, again, we're just kind of flipping, I mean, not flipping, but still searching slowly. Well, not slowly, but we have made progress enough to kind of get here now. But I'm still searching for the actual defined shapes that are going in. That's why I think we're gonna have to do one more sketch. Like one more refining sketch so we can have a better idea of where everything is. And this one gives it a bit more of a more freedom, you know. And I have to include all these things, so that's like what makes this more or less iconic get up. I mean, he's not a very well remembered character because the game itself is not a very well known game in the series, I feel, but he does have a very distinct design for his costume. That's what I mean, iconic, you know? Iconic in the sense that for those that have played the game, his outfit is very recognizable. Excuse me. And again, this alliance is just going to be for me to find stuff. I'm not going to take him too seriously. I just have to make sure that things are in the proper place. You know? And this is the best way to get that, because I'm making very much like the detailed lines just without much care. But this is what it looks like, you know, like these are the details that need to be there. So after this, we'll do the final, more controlled lining, which I don't know how much better this is going to be, to be honest, because again, I'm very new to this digital art world. Especially more so into like the whole like inking art world of digital art. Like my line art is going to be suffering quite a bit. But we'll do. We'll move on, you know, we'll get the best we can. Here's where the other arm should be at, but it's like the shoulder first and then the tricep or bicep, whatever the hell it's called. Now we have to do this side. I'm gonna do this side. Yeah, so it has like I'm taking a lot of like design cues from the actual design, like the fold on the clothing, because so this is kind of like how it would be shaded, you know. But you know, taking some liberties because the perspective that we're using here is not the one that I'm using as a reference, you know. Like what I'm drawing, it's not in any of the references that I have other than like semi-Richter, I guess, I don't know. And I'm going a lot by my head too when I design this post, because I know how it looks like in my head, what I want. Alright, so now this arm is kind of like too long. Whoa, hey, undo. And so this arm is a bit longer, so I'm gonna have to start it from here and then move it. Oh, that's actually pretty good, actually. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Wiki. This actually goes a bit further down, so I have to adjust that. Oh, my shoulder's not happy at all, but again, it's because I'm reaching out over there for the things. That's why my shoulder's like, dude, don't reach. But I have to. I got to reach. So we're gonna do that here. There's this cool like gadget of sorts that Borodante uses to color with. Very cool. Oh, no. But it's like a little controller that you can have everything here in front of you, like a little knob for this, little buttons, combination of different things. And it just seems like such a comfortable little contraption for digital painting, because you don't have to reach for keyboards and stuff. I mean, even if I had like a little keyboard, that would make it better because it'll be kind of here, so I don't have to move my arm anywhere. Oops, sorry. I hit the microphone. Pardon me, guys. Pardon me. I'm telling you, this guy's wearing like a t-shirt. I don't know. And then I have the breastplate sort of thing that he's wearing. Yeah. There you go. So you kind of have to like simulate what the cloth would be doing on his shirt. But then I have to make sure that I include this because this is his little breastplate armor, which does nothing. I mean, like, come on, if you're fighting and all you're covering is this area, like, what the hell are you protecting, you know? You know? So then this has a actual, like, leather strap here. Right? Yeah. That somehow connects to this over here. I'm gonna have to make sure that I make up this because otherwise it doesn't make sense in my head. I'm gonna take some artistic liberties because otherwise I don't know where it's attached to. So there you go. I mean, that's how it is there, but this part over here I had to make sure, make it up. You know? There you go. It's a little bit thick, so let's make it thick here. And that's pretty good so far. Yeah. Oof, undo. Right? Yeah. So he also has this like wristband. They're like black wrists band on the otherwise white white gloves that he wears. He wears white gloves with a black wristband. Saying this now, looking at this design and enjoying it is like, wait, what are you wearing again? Like, what's going on? But yeah, man, I was watching also like a review on the game or like retrospective on the Castlevania game, and apparently this, I mean, I agree too, like the random element of this game's loot system is very, very annoying sometimes because you have to like get these cards and this other, and nothing like, not every enemy drops in something, anything, so sometimes cards are dropped by like just random mobs that you don't even know, and they're like high, like low rate of drop. So, and then you have to like, so you're forced kind of to have a luck based build. Because, well, I mean, Castlevanias are known to, at least for me, I'm used to having to deal with luck levels in Castlevania. So it doesn't strike me as surprising that there is luck involved. It's just that it's so much randomness that it is kind of like jarring or a little bit of like, come on, dude. Like, why are you making it harder than it has to be, you know? Alright, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah. So I'm making the fingers now. Hopefully they look good. You know, these sausages. Kind of looks good. Kind of looks good. Kind of does it. It works, you know. Luckily he's wearing gloves. I don't have to draw nails. Nails are not my favorite thing to draw. I always omit them. Usually I forget to make a room for nails. Not because I can't draw them, I just don't like drawing them. I don't like nails in drawings. It's kind of like a little too real for my comfort, you know? Like it stops being like a character from a game. It has this weird like real vibe that just doesn't sit well with me, you know? There you go. That's not a bad hand, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That's a good hand. Good hand. This line we have to get rid of because otherwise it's no good. See how it actually went into the thumb place, like the little line here, like this one right here. But I have to make this belt. So we're gonna make it down then. I mean, it kind of goes down from to his hip anyway. But there, since this leg is going this way, and then this one over here this way, then this has to be stretched out this way instead of falling so low. So that's what I'm trying to make, because this belt is gonna go this way as it looks like here, you know. But then this one has to come from this way, like around, right? And there's tension because he spread open his legs. You know, his legs are spread out. So the weight distribution is different. So kind of like that, yeah. And then this one kind of goes here, but here our friend has another buckle. So we're gonna use that to make it look like it goes underneath that. This goes this way. And then over here he has something else hanging. Let me just see. All right. So maybe we have to redo that this way. Yeah. And then here we can kind of have it fall off to this side. Kind of like this, you know. Because that's what he has. He has another like belt looking thing with two little thingies here. And then the tip kind of hangs this way. So then we have to make sure that the flow of this cloth kind of makes sense why it's going back there. So this is gonna go like this. Whoop, you know? So this is going the foop way. We have to make everything else have a little foop. You know, foop, like that. And he's just wearing pants, so there's no like crotch armor to worry about. But I can't have that line be so straight, because it has to have like a little bit of excuse me. So this is how it goes. Excuse me. No, so it's kind of like the point of tension right on the crotch area. Hey, can you like stop being slow? Thanks. Oh, come on, stop. All right. So there you go. Same thing here. We have to make it look. So see, like this goes like this. You know. But it kind of goes because there's the thigh goes like this. So you know. Yep. Oh no, thank you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that very much, Jeannie. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. It does look kind of nice now. It does look kind of like the part, you know? So I am quite pleased with my progress so far. It's been an enjoyable learning experience. You know? Because he's kind of good, kind of sexy looking. Yeah, but we're definitely having another pass for the inks for sure. Because this is not up to code, if you will, you know? Not that it's bad either, but it's just not up to code. Yeah. Yeah, I like him so far. I likes. So let's do the back over here. Let's go in. Yeah, but we're doing definitely gonna do another pass of inks because this is literally just like searching for the clean version of what was already there. You know? But now that we have a better understanding as to where things are, how the lines behave, then we can go and make a more final piece. It's just this arm looks so weird, but that's how it is, man. That's how it looks on the reference. It's just a weird arm. You know? I don't make the rules here, man. Anatomy just has a weird way of behaving sometimes. And I've made more mistakes questioning the weirdness of it than actually accepting the weirdness of it. So this time I choose to do the latter and I'll accept it. But sir, okay, yeah, so there's another thing here, another thing here, and then it goes wider to have the actual whip come out. And then on the bottom, it's still the same, but a little bit longer. So we have. So anyways, usually the higher. Wait, are you asking me if I'm still listening to it? Or no, you're loading. Like, there should be more room in the bottom usually. Let's save. Now, for the amount of time that we've been here, we've made quite some progress. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I thought it was gonna be a lot more grueling, a lot less fun, but it has been really fun, and I feel like I've done a lot of good stuff. So I'm not entirely upset about it, and I like the composition a lot. I'm actually gonna have to move him a little bit further this way because I don't care if I cover the castle too much. But if I move him in, then the whip is not gonna go on, like on this side right here. You know, it's not gonna be too much on his face, so we might have to move him. But otherwise, it's a dope fucking whip. You know? Yeah, let's move him. I'm gonna move him even from the sketch underneath, just because I want to be able to keep it all together. So let's big him out. I'm just gonna move him. Then we'll erase the actual whip on the face of Dracula rather than moving it. I don't want to move that part. Alright, so that's fine. And we're gonna move hopefully both. Yeah, we do. Yeah, he looks so much better when he's like further in. Yes. 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 Alright, cool. So that allows us now to go back in here in the sketch layer. And now we can go and first of all, we're gonna get rid of all of this. You know? Because that's necessarily now the trajectory of our whip. And then I like the fact that it kind of cuts on the bottom of Camilla. I like it. Because even though Camilla is an important piece of the puzzle, it's not the main piece of the puzzle, you know? You know what I mean? Nah, I mean, it's still gonna cut through him anyway, but it might be in a different arch. See? There you go. Like this arch looks better because it's not cutting through too much of it, and it kind of helps shape his jaw. You know? Yeah, ah, wow, yeah. That did it so much better now. Yeah. Because even if I want to make the whip still go out of the page, it has a better flow, I think. Let's try it out. I do like this though. Yeah, alright, that's fine. I think that's fine. So now let's keep going. Yeah, because even the castle could be a little bit smaller anyway, so when we get there we'll figure it out. But so far, I like it. I like it a lot. No? Alright. The whip, how does it look, the whip? Let's see. What does the whip look like on the official art? It's like very smooth. Yeah, very smooth whip. Do I want to keep the smoothness of the whip? That's the question. That's the question. It does have a little bit of a... Wait, we're not in the right layer. Like a little cachito here coming out, and then the whip comes out. So... I mean, we'll keep it straight. We'll keep it like smooth anyway, just in case. Wow, that was a bad line. But what can we do, you know? Practice makes perfect, they say, you know? So I gotta practice to be okay. Alright. Sure, that's for now. Oh no, what? Don't I do it? I like that line. It's not the perfect line, but I like it. I think I'm gonna start it off from here though, not necessarily from that way up there. Maybe, I don't know, hold on. Yeah, that's how it goes now. But I don't know if I want to have that whole curve like that though. Whoop. Whoa. Whoa. Keep hitting the wrong button. Yeah, I like it better like that. And this whip is gonna have to be reiterated, obviously, as far as like where the lines go, because it's very like floppy. But it serves as well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then this arm is definitely wider than this arm, so we're good on the foreshortening kind of thing. I like how this looks. It's overall, it's a good thing. You know, we're doing good. We're doing gravy. So far, we're doing gravy. This kind of be dark here. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Now the question: do I want to challenge myself to do everything in one layer? Maybe not. No, yeah. For this one at least, yeah. Because then after that, we'll do better stuff. Let's do Dracula just because I like Dracula so far. I think he's like a good looking dude that I've drawn. And so we'll keep working on Dracula, on Dracul. But is he cool? Wait, hold on. So here we have to kind of like go like this. No, maybe not. No, redo that one, redo that one. There you go. Yeah, sure. Mr. Flat Tepesh. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So we'll keep going like this. And then have hair come out of there. His brow also kind of like, you know, he's very well groomed for a gentleman that lives for eons. I mean, you know, part of the vampire allure is that they're always well groomed people, you know, they're very sexy beings. Hey, what up, man? Welcome, welcome. Look, this is what we're doing. We're doing a pseudo, like, vintage horror poster for Circle of the Moon, man. How are you? Thanks for coming by. How's your week going? You know, improving as we go along. Yeah, sexy. All right, awesome. Glad you like it. I'll take sexy. So Jeannie said it was sexy. You say it was sexy. I'm gonna believe it. I'm gonna believe it now. I'm gonna take your word for it. So now when people say me, hey, what do you think of it? I think it's sexy. Yeah. Oh my god. Always, man. Like they never learn, man. Like you can't just like overstay your welcome because you know. Aside from that, how's your day going? Is it like a chill day at the castle? You know. Yeah. Okay. Hey, lady, you knew the rules. You know there's a checkout time, and it's well beyond that checkout time. I don't have to drive you nowhere. You know? Who do you think you is? You're not Dracula. You're not even Carmilla. So what the hell? Oh, that's right. I saw that picture on Facebook, man. That looks dope. That looks fucking dope. I'm excited. I want to see it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Like that's like a dope little like addition, like kind of like user review. How is he doing? How's Harold doing? I'm glad he's home already. Yo, Dracula be looking sexy though. He does look sexy. Like I'm telling you, like if I were so inclined that in that direction, I'd date him. Look at this guy. Look at this guy with his macho beard. I like him. I like him. I'm going on a date with him now. That's it. Strictly platonic, but you know, it's just like why? Why not? Like I want to be associated with this guy now. You know, especially with his luscious hair. So can't lift or do anything strenuous. So luckily, my neighbor helped. Oh, dope, nice. Oh man, listen, he has to take care of himself because once you have like a heart attack, your heart is forever scarred. So you can't fuck around with that. We're gonna move her middle too. Like Camilla has to be in the middle ish. Yeah, man. But like it's forever scarred because when my uncle had a heart attack, he's like, you know, like after you have a heart attack, your heart develops a scar tissue, and that scar is forever there. Like it doesn't go away. So your heart is forever like debilitated to an extent. Mm, 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 mm. Oh yeah, I want to get the behind the scenes early access. I'm down for that. I think I'm gonna move the castle down, like kind of like from here up, and then have the castle. Because like again, the castle just to be like a little bit of a like a background prop, but we're gonna do it back here with the actual chalk, with a chalk. So let's move the castle first. Hold on, let's get rid of that. Let's go over here. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah. I wanted to like kind of frame her, even though she's in the background, because Camilla it's an important character, you know. Like she's the one that revives the man over there in the back. No, we're gonna get rid of the castle altogether. Undo. Get rid of the castle, deselect it, and we're gonna go back in there. So, well, let's move her too. Let's move her right while we're here. While we're here, let's move Camilla. Alright, Camilla, you can move to the side, towards the middle, and then we deselect you, and then we're gonna go back to the chalkity chalk, and we're gonna do the castle somewhere here. But let me look at the castle, Let me see the castle. And then we're gonna color it like this, let you look. See, like this kind of style. Like flat colors, kind of like very like vintagey kind of looking. That's gonna be the coloring that I'm gonna try to attempt. I can't promise anything, but that's what I'm going for. You know? That's the plan. That's the plan anyway, you know? Because I want it to look like an old-timey like horror film poster. So that's what like my references are for, like here. See, like I have these kind of like old-timey posters, kind of like, so that's why I went with this kind of not that, that's for another thing, but that's kind of like the vibe I want, you know, like old-timey. Oh, and I took this post for Camilla because she's sexy, but also she looks like she's a badass. So, and Camilla ain't no bitch, you know. Camilla is a badass. So yeah, I want to have like a yeah, kind of like, you know, back in the day stuff, you know. So yeah, I mean, hey, Alfred Hitchcock is one of the best. So if I can invoke Alfred Hitchcock vibes, I'm all for it, you know. But yeah, let me put the castle back here. I'm gonna put the main towers here. Main towers. Yeah. Yeah. And then over here. Yep. And then over here. Because you know, the castle's in the back, and then it kind of works that the whip is over here. Where did the whip land? Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that whip, but because I like it a little bit lower. We can move that, so it's fine. There's the beauty of digital, man. Digital has so much more like free passes than when I do. There you go. Alright. So let's keep going with the background, kind of just so I can get a better idea of where the castle is. And then over here we're gonna do the whole like castle in the middle of the, I mean, at the end of the mountain. So the mountain is gonna give us a bit more of a like a flow here. So it's kind of like going this way, you know, like whoosh. So it still calls attention, but it has to go through Nathan first. So then kind of like, all right, cool, it makes sense. So we still get your eye to go back here and then follow the circumference of, well, the flow of the whip, which brings you to Camille in the middle, and then eventually to our luscious Dracula in the top. Yeah. All right, cool. You know, you have to kind of like adjust on the fly. So I'm looking at stuff, looking at references here and there, and then adjusting as we go so we can make an interesting looking picture, you know. And then Camilla's just gonna be here. All right, let's fix Camilla. But first of all, we have to get rid of some lines that Mr. Dracul has here. And Camilla, you gotta come down a bit, man. You're like all the way up there, kind of floating mid-air. So let's bring Camilla down. Let's twist her a little bit. There you go. Yeah, so let's just select that. Let's save it because it's looking good. Alright, so now we're gonna go and do more inking winking for Camilla for sure, because Camilla needs to be detailed quite a bit. But alright, this is gonna be a little bit tough for me because I'm still not happy with my women face rendition, you know. So there will be some like moments that I already can foresee. But that's just par for the course, you know. Well, where the hell is Camilla? We need Camilla. Camilla! Alright. Alright, so Camilla's face is kind of like pointy, but not that pointy. Like, not that narrow, you know? Again, this is just like searching shape lines, not necessarily the final shape, not the final line. So we will go over this one more time before it's called finished. As far as like line work anyway. This is just for me to understand where we're headed towards. And she has this like, I already don't like her face. Don't like her face. Alright. You know what it is? I have to go in deeper, closer to her face. Just because if I do that, that way I have more control over where the lines go. Undo that. Undo that shit. No? No. Yeah, but undo that way. No, nonetheless. Undo it. Do it. I could do it. Alright, fair. Yes. Much better. Much better. Yes, Milkman's here. Hanging out with us, chilling like a villain, as he was kicking out some sucias from the hotel, you know? Overstaying their paid welcome. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. My landlord's calling. Alright, so there you go. That was my landlord. Give me 1 second, guys. I have to tell my brother something. Alright. My landlord sometimes it's like awkwardly kind. So when he sees packages for this apartment, he calls me up to let me know that he brought him in. But he's like awkwardly kind because sometimes most of the time he's not that kind, you know? Like, I don't believe you. I don't trust you. I don't trust that. But thanks. So much better. The face shape is so much better. Which I'm happy about, you know? If we can get the face shape going, then we're on the other side, you know? Because then we can just make the face look cute. That's the problem with like women for me. Like, I have to make him look cute, and sometimes I can't draw cute, you know? Like, I can draw guys pretty easy, but guys don't necessarily have to be cute, you know? If they're just they're a monstrosity, that's fine because you still read them as guys. Girls, on the other hand, if they don't have like this subtle like cuteness to them, like not cuteness, but like I guess grace to them, then you're like kind of like oof. That's a poor creation there. You know, you feel sorry for her. But with the guys, not so much. Alright, let's go look at this other girl. Where are you, girl? Yeah. Well, come up here. You can come here. Come here. No, you got to put it here. Wait, let me make you bigger. I'm rearranging stuff on my reference board, you know, so I can have both the pose and Camilla next to each other, sort of. I don't have to move too much. All right. And hopefully people understand that this is Camilla, you know, because Camilla is Camilla. So now we have like this little wiggly hair. You have to have wiggly hair, you know. Oh, I know what kind of hairstyle she has. Okay, I get it. Kind of goes to her back there. And then she has the headpiece, you know, like the kind of like dragon wing headpiece. I'm pretty sure that's kind of like to Alucard, yeah, right? Oh man, Alucard. Eventually I'll do Castlevania Symphony of the Night, but right now I wanted to do Circle of the Moon because Circle of the Moon doesn't get too much praise, you know, and I feel like it's unwarranted that it doesn't. Like it should be remembered more than it is. But I get it, you know? I get it. Alright, so the face ended up being smaller than the sketch, which is fine because now we can fix it. But Camilla's attire, hold on, can we bring Camilla up here? Yeah, that would be better. If we can make Camilla here so we can keep her next to the pose. Yeah. So Camilla's attire, come on. Let's save it just because, you know, you never know. She has this like ruffles going on in her neck piece, not neck piece, but like in her neck, and then the boobies come out here. The boobies. The part of the problem about drawing women is that the boobies have to look natural, and it's kind of hard to draw natural boobies. Not gonna lie. You know, natural boobies, how they fall and how they expand once you have them in different poses. Oh, that's a beefy ass arm for Camilla, but we're gonna cut that up. Hold on. Camilla, you know, I know you're beefy, but damn. Tampoco así, you know? She's so tiny, but I want her to be well made, you know? I'm not gonna skimp on Camilla. She has to be properly designed and drawn. So these boobies have to be moved again. Bye, boobie. I'm pretty sure like YouTube is not gonna like not gonna allow monetization on this video because I said the word breastises, I guess. Because I have a bunch of like guidelines for like what words are monetizable, what words are not monetizable. Oh, I'm using the wrong brush. God damn it. What up? Oh, hey, Mando. What up? How's it going? Thanks for coming by, man, dude. We're working on a fan art for Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Not much, man. Chilling here, hanging out, drawing this, finalizing some of the sketch so we can start coloring. I'm trying to get it looking like a vintage horror poster. So something like, let me see. Yeah, like something like this. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show it to you guys. How are you, man? How are you? Yeah, thanks, dude. Thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Look, so I'm trying to go for like a horror kind of like poster of sorts. And I'm gonna do like a flatter kind of coloring. So where are you? Where's my coloring reference? Did I cover my coloring reference? Here it is. Alright, so this is what I'm using like as a reference. So like these kind of posters, right? And I want to have like this kind of like coloring, like flatter kind of coloring. But this is kind of like the vibe that I'm trying to attain. So far I feel like I'm okay-ish with it, but yeah. And yeah, we're gonna be here until I finish it, so it's gonna be a long ride. Oh yeah, nah, yeah. Hey, listen, if you have any feedback, feel free, because man, this is my first time, and I'm actually pretty happy with how it's turning out. I mean, I'm not like too good at these digital art things, because you know I'm a traditional kind of guy, but I have to get better at digital. You know, if we don't try, how we're gonna improve? You know. So I'm trying to get Camilla not to look as buff, but I guess Camilla's gonna be a buffy lady. Yeah, man, gotta try out stuff. Listen, he can go bite you, and if he goes bite you, I can take Camilla. I mean, tell you, like, I'm very happy with how my Dracula came out. He looks kind of sexy, you know. And he's like the right kind of scruffy. Like, I'm all about him. I'm all about him. I still go with Camilla, but you know, I'm not against having. Like, I'd like to be at least associated with the Dracula. All right, Camilla, let's get your testicles in the proper placing. See, sometimes that's why I like when they draw women without too much breast issues, then like smaller ones, because in a way it's easier to hide them under clothing. But you know, Camilla is a voluptuous lady, so we have to make her voluptuous. It's just the name of the game, you know. I don't make this up. It's just how it comes out on her reference, and if references are from the original design, what am I gonna say? No. So we're going here, and she has like, I like it when designs of like clothing have like little like accents that line up with where like certain. So here it would be her abdomen, right? Like that, kind of like that shape. So then that's why I like the fact that her dress has a little bit of a detail that goes with the shape of her abdomen, which makes it a bit easier for me to draw. So I appreciate those little details, you know, because it kind of makes me a bit more comfortable about moving along, and I can kind of better guess the size of the, like, her torso and whatnot. I'm not gonna use it like exactly as it is either, you know. I take my liberties where I can, but they are a good way of sizing up the model, like what her scale is. And so, and I chose this pose for Camilla because in the, see, like, Camilla to me has like more of an attitude, and I'll show you another, but like here she's very like gentle. This one still retains kind of like that sexy gentle vibe, but it's a bit more assertive, because in the game, like when you first meet Camilla, here's Camilla in a very pixelated manner, but even in the pixel art you see like she has a little bit of an attitude going on, you know. She's not like so like, no, she's a bit more of an attitude kind of gal here. So like I feel like her art design here is not that much of an attitude stricken pose, so this was kind of like a good midway between the gentleness and her like assertiveness. Yeah, no, absolutely. Please do. You do me a favor, please. Yes, I'd be honored. Thanks, man. But yeah, so that's why I picked another pose for Camilla. But I like to make sure that Camilla looks proper. And I'm telling you, like, women are a hard thing for me to draw, so bear with me if she looks kind of weird. We'll fix her up. We'll fix her up eventually. You know? And then we have to give her, so at least she has like a lot of like, she wears a lot of stuff. So the more clothing that I have, the better for me, because it gets, thanks man, Mando. I appreciate you being here so much, and thanks for sharing, man. Mando is also a pretty good artist, guys. So if you guys want to go and follow him on his YouTube, he also has a YouTube channel. Let me see if I can get his channel, because I do follow him. Let me see if we can get Mando's channel. Otherwise, if you want to drop your link in there, Mando, please, by all means. But in the meantime, I will look for it. Mando Artisan. Boom. We got it. Alright, guys. This is... Come on, copy, paste. No. There you go. Also, dope artist that you guys should be aware of. There you go. Bam. Oh no, man, once again, thank you. Thank you. Sharing is caring, you know, and we can help each other out. Why not? Why not? Alright, let's see, keep going. So see, this arm can be a little bit shorter, so we're gonna grab it with this. Can't stress enough how like cool this part is about digital art. Especially for me, I'm gonna make it a bigger deal than it probably is, because I'm so used to not having the option of moving stuff around in paper that the effect that I can is just kind of like, whoa. So now we have to go, let me draw the legs. Well, because her torso goes a bit lower still, so like her crotch is about here, you know. So then we have to make her leg, and her leg has to kind of have this like very gentle curvature. And that's what's hard about women in my experience, at least, like drawing them, is that they have this like grace to them that it's hard for me to capture sometimes. So I struggle with making them look sexy or like womanly. But you know, it's just kind of like, the more I do it, the better I get it. Let me see how it looks, because we have to make sure that she looks good in the smaller scale. Yeah, she does. She do. Okay. There's not 4K, because I don't think my laptop could handle 4K resolution, but it is 2000 by 3000. See right here, 2000 by 3000 pixels at 300 dpi. So it might make a pretty decent print. Might. I'm not sure of the exact measurements that are needed for like a good print, but I feel like this is not a bad size in general, you know. So now that we have a better understanding of her anatomy, now I can apply, well, we're gonna do a little ruffly here, even though I can't really see it, but I feel like that's where it would be, because she has ruffly everywhere else, even on her like neck part here, and then on the glove. So it's fine. So now let me put here, and I like that Camilla's dress is poofy. I like dresses that are kind of like poofy. But let's flip PR, because I need to flip PR in order for me to make this line better. And actually we can see if we have any errors on her design. This arm still looks weird to me, but there's no other way to make that arm. I'm sorry, at least I can. But I also like this, different lines are easier to make one way or another. Oh wait, what's going on? Why are you like being weird? Okay. So let's do Camilla's dress, Camilla's dress has a lot of like shorter folds on the top, and then it gets bigger and bigger as we go to the bottom. But she does have this like cut in the middle, so we're gonna use that to still keep the leg out, and then we'll fix the back of it. Sure, let's flip it around again. Let's flip it around town. Flip it around. Flipping it around is good. So this leg is going to be covered up because this is the only one that's coming out. And her whole dress is kind of like, yeah. I think I like her. Yeah, she looks good. We might, yeah, no, I like her there. Might put her a bit higher up, maybe, just so we can have like her face, like her head be here. Just because it looks better in my opinion so far, but I'm not gonna do it until I finish her, because otherwise then I'm gonna get it all out of whack. It usually happens. No, man, dude, don't apologize. I'm glad you're here. Thank you, man. Thanks so much. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna do these on YouTube every week. So we're gonna do, well, next week we're gonna do a logo for my dear friend Ginny. Absolutely, man. You know, do what you gotta do. When life calls, you got to answer. But yeah, next week we're gonna be doing a logo for my friend's Ginny baking goods. And then we'll come the following week. We'll come back and we'll do fan art of another game. It depends on what the game is. It'll determine the type of art that we're gonna head towards. Like this one, it was more like, this is Castlevania, and Castlevania in general was based on horror films. I wanted to kind of like pay tribute to that and kind of use more of that vintage horror film posters to make this piece. This arm is horrible, but we're gonna fix it. You know, it's fine. Just because it's kind of like off to the side here, man. Yeah. All right, so let's look at it. Yeah, she's fine there. She's fine. I like her leg too. I'm not gonna, but I have to fix some stuff. Maybe like the leg is a bit too long, but I like it so far. So far, so gravy. So let's move up the leg a little bit though, because it's not too long. Somewhere like around here. And again, we'll fix that. It's just so I can have a better perspective of where it lies. But yeah, so kind of like there. Yeah, so. And then we have to make her foot. Yeah. A bit like that with a little bit of a heel there going on. And then the dress is going to be a little shorter because it has to be up to the floor. And the floor tentatively is here because of where the heel is. The heel. Yeah. So there you go. And the rufflies here too, because she has a bunch of rufflies, man. Camila and her rufflies. Oh, I'm using the wrong pen. Alright, whatever. Rufflies. Yeah, rufflies for everybody. And there you go. And again, if you guys want to have this music, it's from good old Midream. Midream is a dope musician, man. So if you guys need some like royalty-free dope music, that's where you can find. That's what I'm playing right now. It's about like 5 hours long in total because there's 3 mixes that add up to 5 hours. And yeah, I mean, it's DRM free, dope kind of chill music. And yeah. Alright, so first let's do, whoa, that's too much. Let's fix, like, well, let's determine like the shape of the hand. You know, kind of determine how it looks. And then we'll go and adjust it. In the beginning it's going to look very crappy because it's just a bunch of like messy lines, but it just helps me better see where it would go. Yeah. Kind of like that, see, it looks better. But we'll fix it up later. Now let's go here and oh yeah, totally. I like that hand like that. Because a lot of times I have to like first construct like the very simple shapes of the hen, just so I can see it pan out in 3D space more so. You know? But I like to kind of let my shapes be defined as I go. So it's kind of like crappy, but now we know how to fix it, you know? Yeah, something like that. And again, we'll fix it up later. It's just kind of like we define more. Yeah, I do like drawing characters and monsters, so I would say yeah. I have a hard time with like background still. That takes me a wee bit more effort to accomplish. But in general, yeah, I would say I'm a character designer or a character illustrator. But, you know, I like to learn everything, so eventually I want to become very good at backgrounds. Because backgrounds are essential. And I don't have the essentials of backgrounds, so if I can get better at backgrounds, I would love it, you know. And what like kind of like limits me on background is the perspective aspect. I'm bad with perspective. I mean, I have to practice, but you know. Oof, Camila, you look hideous, but it's because probably your forehead is too tall, and this is kind of too big maybe. So let's pick it up. Let's shrink it a little bit. Let's move it down a bit. And let's click it there. And then deselect it. Deselect it. Yeah, better-ish. Yeah, better. In a sense. I mean, we can fix it later, but as far as like where we're at in the process of developing this image, I'm okay with it. You know, I'm okay with it. That's a little bit too small for the brush. Under 50%. Yeah, so alright, let's see what we have now. Hold on. Let's go 100%. Let's go down a bit more. Yeah. And she has like these like things coming out of here, like ribbons that she has, you know. So we're gonna give her the ribbons that she has in the back. Oh, that's a bad ribbon, but again, this is just kind of like the preliminary line work. We'll make a better effort at making it look ribbony when we get to the stage that's coming after this, you know? Yeah. Then we're gonna give her like some random like set where she's standing. Because in the game when yeah, man, I mean, hey, I'm still struggling with that. So yes, they are pretty damn rough. But I'm gonna give her like the steps that she's nearby in the game. Oh, she has like a little like thigh high. Yeah. Does she have a girdle? Or should I put like little like? You know what? I'm gonna put it just because it looks hot. Yes. Tell me about it. But as in one of the videos that Michael released, like, how do you know that Superman is flying? Because of the setting, you know, because you have a background that tells you, hey, this is the kind of, what kind of shoes are you wearing? Are you wearing like just like boots? I don't know. All right. But yeah, definitely need to get better at backgrounds. I mean, I'm okay at women already now. I'm a lot more comfortable with women anyways, like drawing women, than I was before. Because good lord, man, before my women were hideous, hideous. Yeah, I like that that sentence. Dude, perspective kicks my butt. I continue. Well played. Good wordplay. Me too, man. I have to keep get into well, I have to make time to get into the whole like draw box website so I can draw more. Because once I get used to drawing the box in different perspectives, I think I'm gonna be able to better assess like the perspective of things that I draw. But you know, I had to like do figure drawing first because my characters were suffering a lot before I did figure drawing. So I spent a good like couple of months doing figure drawing on the daily. A very monotonous exercise, but boy did it pay off. Because I'm telling you, my figure drawing was atrocious. So I was like, nah, can't live with myself if my figure drawing is this bad. And I just like dedicated a good couple, like a good 2-3 months of like nothing but like daily figure drawing studies. Because I was like, I'm not gonna stay like this. And I, you know, like there's so much detail. Like I'm thinking like, man, do I really need this detail for the scale that is gonna be looked at? Probably not, but it makes me happy. You know? I was like, yeah, I want to have this detail. I'm just taking an approximation to the castle. I'm not using it like a one-to-one reference. It's more like taking elements that I like from what I see and then accentuating it more on my design. But there you go. So far, so gravy. So far, so gravy. Alright, so now we're going to do this little drop here so we can have the other tower coming out of here. And the castle is going to be more so like a like a silhouette, so it's not going to be too detailed. There you go. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, that's kind of like looking good. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Again, it's just for like the background. Yeah, it looks good, man. Looks good. Background looks good so far. You know, it has the intended effect so far. So, and it's gonna get better accentuated when I do the whole coloring of it, because that way we'll be able to put more depth in between things, and like when you put something darker, and then the background. So that's the reason why I ended up choosing his hair to be flowy, because Dracula's hair is white, so well, whitish in this world of Castlevania Circle of the Moon. So that's gonna make this stand out as if it had like a light, like a moonlight from behind it, and then we can put black around it so we can kind of pull the focus inward. So you know, like that's why all these other elements are kind of like, you know, like the hands right above the castle. So the castle kind of, you just by the sheer fact that you're looking at him, you end up at the castle, but then you see the whip. So then the whip moves you up, and then by the time you get here, he's here, and then you keep going, she's there, and then back again around. So there's enough eye movement in the piece that you will be able to see most of these details anyway. So we can play around with little hints here and there, and if you don't see all of them, that's fine, you know. My favorite artists they have been Gustave Doré. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it incorrectly, but he's the one that illustrated the Divine Comedy. Then after that, I like Bernd Hogarth. I forget his name, but his like artist label is Brute, and he used to do the art design for the covers of the band MDFMK. And then I also like this guy Nate Van Dyke. He has dope ink work. So like as far as like illustration, that's who I would look to, just because I like that level of like detail with inks. Like I don't know how to like do like solid black shading like comic book style. I'm terrible at it. But I can do like a good cross-hatching gradient to approximate that. But yeah, Gustave Doré, definitely one of my all-time favorites, because I love that. It's just beautiful work, man. It's phenomenal, phenomenal. Let me show you guys who Gustave Doré is. And again, I might be butchering his name like Tanoa, but if I show you, so here, this is what he did, because he was alive way before anything was anything, you know. But like, this is his work. Like these, they're fucking amazing, man. Like I don't know, like at this level of detail with the style of illustration is just mind blowing to me. Look at this. Look at this. This is insane. So I love his work. I love his work so much. Like look at this. See? These illustrations are like insanely well done, and they're like wood blocks sometimes too. Like I don't know, man. Like look at this angel. This is like towards the end of like the story, but it is like all done by this dude Gustave Doré. See, like that. Beautiful work by this man. But yeah. And then Nate Van Dyke, he's cool too. Nate Van Dyke. Nate Van Dyke. No. Yeah. Nate Van Dyke, man. Good guy, good guy. This dude. And he has this character. Let's see. But like, I love his line work. I love his inks. It's just so fucking cool to me. Love him. Yeah, man. And then, so, Brute. Yeah, art. And this type of art too, I love it. So this guy ended up moving on to doing an illustrator, but he did it all by hand. So I love this kind of like very like clean line, harsh contrast between like light and dark. So I don't know. But yeah, those are the ones that are like are the pillars of my creative mind, I guess. So whenever I need to like have a reference as to like how a tree looks like on black and white, I'll pull up my Divine Comedy book. I'll flip over to a page that I have pre-bookmarked, and then I'll just kind of like intensely study it and try to decipher where the lines were and how the strokes were made. You know, like if it was from left to right, right to left, because you know the weight of the stroke lets you know where it started and where it ended. You know, it's like the thickness, it's here because that's where we started. So that's how I kind of like I like to like just study sometimes his work. I'm like, how did you achieve certain textures? We're not gonna get as detailed here with like inks because I'm trying to go for that more like flat color look. So we're gonna do very like broad shapes more than cross hatching. There will be some like line, like kind of like to help some shadows, but I'm gonna try to go for that solid black shading sort of thing. You know. And today was just kind of like my day to draw Castlevania because I love this game. I love Castlevania in general. I love Castlevania in general more so than the actual show Castlevania. I appreciate the Castlevania show, but right, yeah, dude, fucking beautiful. But as a whole, I am a fan of Castlevania the games, not necessarily the show. The show was just more like an extension of what I love about Castlevania. But if I had to pick one form of like one type of, I don't know, the medium of that I prefer for Castlevania, it's video games bar none. Like they could cancel the show, and if they gave me like, if it was like, oh, you get on the game but you don't get the show, like, ah, tough, I want to get a game. Cool, Dave Van Dyke, yeah, man, he's good, and Brute Guy too. So all right, so now this is gonna be our last pass after this. So we're gonna lower the opacity on this one, and we're gonna do the final ink work, like the line work. Let me just stretch a bit. I also made this shirt. It's off center, but it was nice. So now we're gonna do the last line work. After this, we're gonna do like flats, and then we can start shading. But for this, I think I'm gonna change the pen to something else. You know, maybe I can do this pen. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe. Or maybe yes, depending on how I. Ooh, I like that line actually. If I can get my lines to work properly, I'll definitely stick to this pen. You know, because I feel like it does give me like that rugged look that I want. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's working, it's working. And it gives us like different line weight without much effort, so I like it. Oof. Yeah. Hunter, come on. You know, no. Maybe, maybe not. I think it's good. I think it's working. I think. You know? Yeah, and maybe. Yeah, I like that shape better. I like that shape better. Not just a matter of finding like the proper lines. Because what we're inking, it's already there, so we're not like finding anything. It's just a matter of now me getting the proper line work going on with the right weight line weights and stuff like that, you know. And it's all a matter of like the flow of my hand, which is not good in digital at all. The lack of friction kind of like messes me up. Like I need to have friction, you know. I need to have like the friction of the paper. But I have to learn how to work without it. Yeah, something like that. And we'll fix that afterwards, but I like how it looks so far. Sure. Sure. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Sure. No, let me just save it just in case, because I don't know how it's gonna go, you know? Nope. Let's turn it around so we make it easier on ourselves. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Sure. Better. Yeah, there's gonna be like a while of just me retrying lines over and over. But like the more I do it, the better I get it. So you know, like that, I get more comfortable with the flow of the virtual ink, if you will. Because to me, like as long as I can understand how the pen works or whatever I'm drawing with works, as far as like how it dispenses its marks, and then I can kind of start like getting used to the workings of it, you know. But like when I used to do, well, I still do. When I work with ballpoint pen, I know like what kind of like angles the tip has to be in order for me to achieve certain things. So for this medium that is like frictionless, it takes some doing for me to get used to the flow of ink, you know. But we'll get there. We'll get there. You know, we live and learn. We live and learn. And how do you know how good you are if you don't try, you know? So I have to try it. Yeah, come on. There you go. There you go. Yeah. So far, those lines, blah, 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 those lines are not bad. I've been drawing all my life. I haven't. It was only until recently that I've taken it this seriously, but I've been drawing since I was like 6, if not earlier. But yeah, I love drawing, man. I love drawing, but there was a lot of people that didn't believe that just being an artist was a feasible or a logical thing to strive to be, like, oh, you should be doing something else that makes you more money. It was more like money driven, but for me, I want to make money, don't get me wrong, but I love drawing. I love drawing too much. I tried to be everything else but artist, and it didn't work for me. I try to accommodate other people's beliefs, and it didn't work for me. So I'll say, you know what, guys, I give it a shot. I tried other things, but it doesn't work. So I'm gonna be doing this. I love art. I love it. I try to become a game designer still. I mean, I can still do game design, but I try to become like a programmer, like the computer science. Didn't work for me. I tried to be a writer. I enjoy writing too, but it didn't stick. Like my heart was never in either any one of those things. I just wanted to draw. I wanted to create worlds with pencils and pens and all these other like mediums. I wanted to represent them in a visual manner. I wanted my images in my head to come to life, And it was all because my cousin at the time. I mean, he still draws. He's an architect, but he's one of my older cousins. So when he would go to my house and he would go over, I would always ask him to draw me stuff like, oh, can you draw Batman? Oh, can you draw this character? Can you draw that character? And he would always say yes. So then to me, it was so fascinating to have somebody have the ability to just create something out of nothing. It felt so surreal. I was like, what? I say something and my cousin just draws it, And he might have not drawn it like specifically exactly how the character was, but it was good enough for me to believe and like, damn, dude, that is Batman, that is Spider-Man. And then I was just mind blown by the ability of drawing, like, damn, you can do this, like, And then my uncle is also an artist, so I would hang out with him every time that he would go home. So I was always enamored with art, Like I love it. I don't know what else I would do. I just love it. I like that these are like very rough lines. I like that. I like that they're crunchy. You know, they're not your perfect lines. The lips are always gonna be weird. Kinda. Yeah, man. I'm happy with how it's turning out, though. I like how the lines are looking now, and I actually feel more comfortable with this now. I like the whole like movement of the pen. It's kind of like growing on me, you know. So that's good for me. You know. So why not? But this is a much better line work than before. Before it was so terrible. Now it's like a bit more like yeah, you know. Could it be improved? Absolutely could be improved. But for where we are and what we're trying to achieve, it's good. It's serviceable. You have to like learn the amount of force that I have to put on my wrist or my whole arm in order to get from one point to another, because like this distance, you know, I have to like calibrate it to how fast I move the stylus on a almost frictionless surface, you know. And that's like the main crux. Is that what it is? The main crux of the whole process for me, that I don't have the paper friction. And I'm pretty sure there's like tablets that do give you like a friction on the actual surface, but I have a very cheap tablet, you know. I have a XP Pen Deco 03, and yeah, it's good enough because I don't know how to do digital art, so I have to learn somewhere. This was $100, so for $100, I'm not complaining. You know. But I like so far. I like how this turned out. Yeah, I went to all of 6 months of art school back in the day. I went to the Art Institute of Philadelphia for 6 months, and then life happened, and I couldn't afford it, and then I moved back from Philly to Jersey. But in the 6 months, I got enough out of it. Like, I did take a color theory class, which helps me now because I have a pretty good, not a very good, but a pretty solid, decent understanding of color theory. I took like a design class, which the professor was a pain in the butt, but I enjoyed it. I don't remember anything from that class, but I just know that he was a pain in the butt. So. But the color theory class, I loved it. I liked it. That was a good class, and the professor was dope, man. He was a good guy. But yeah, that's all my art schooling. 6 months of that. But that's not that I didn't learn from people, because I've learned from other people online. You know, like in general, like even like Skullbash, who goes to Mike's YouTube streams, well, in streams in general. I've learned from him going to his streams, like keeping things simple, like simplifying shapes, so like bigger shapes rather than having it so like minute, so much minutia. So I'm actually gonna send him this for critique. He's a good artist, man. So Skullbash definitely has been one of my more, I guess, modern sources of information. Otherwise, just looking at the people that I have linked there, like, you know, I used to watch a lot of speed painting videos when, well, years back. So then I would just watch them over and over again, and just kind of see how things built up. And then again, like if you have the understanding of like how this weight distribution happens, when you see somebody do it, you kind of can reverse engineer what they're doing to get something on paper. And then just messing up a lot on my own, you know, like trying stuff and then having it not work, and then trying to figure out why it didn't work. But I do love to draw, man. I love it. Like if there's a purpose for everybody, my purpose is just to draw. And hopefully bring something positive to people while drawing, you know? But drawing is definitely my calling. I love it. We're pretty zoomed in now because I feel a bit more comfortable when I have to zoom in for little things. I kind of work better. Yeah. Yeah. I actually like Clip Studio Paint a lot. Like, I bought it because it was on sale one time, and I was like, sure, why not? And I had seen my friend do it, and she like used it, and she's pretty damn good. So I was like, oh, what is this software you're using? And she's like, oh, Clip Studio Paint. I was like, word? No, I didn't say that, but I was like, oh, thanks. And then I was like, all right, I'll probably get it someday. And then one day, on my Twitter feed, is like somebody say, hey, if you guys have been waiting for this, you know, Clip Studio Paint is on sale for 50% off. And I was like, what? I have exactly what that costs now, which was like 25 bucks, I think. But it was cheap, so I was like, what? I get it. I'm gonna get it. And then I had it for quite a while that I didn't do anything with it because I've always been intimidated by digital art in general. Because I'm not good at it. I'm better now. Like, I'm happy with this. But in general, digital art is rough for me. Mucho rough. Whoa. No, I don't like that. Don't like it at all. Nope, nope, nope. Let's zoom out first, yeah. Kinda? Yeah, kinda better. Kinda better, kinda not better, but kinda works, you know? Come on. Alright. Thanks, man. Again, thanks for being here, hanging out. Yeah, man. How did you get into art, Armando? Mando, artisan, because it was art and then Mando, art. Man, how did you get into art? How did you discover the joys of drawing? I really like the smoothing on this pen. It took some getting used to it though, because it'll favor the middle of the line being the thickest. Even if I want like the start of it to be thick, so it automatically makes it only on the outsides thinner. So it does take some getting used to it, but I like the look of it. Wow, that was a good line, and I completely erased it. I can't undo the undo because I already did another thing on top. You know, maybe it was for the best, you know? Did you manage to watch Mandalorian Mando? Oh my goodness, this line is not gonna like let me pass. Come on. You shall not pass. But I will. I will pass. Line, sure. I like it. Nope. Yep, I like it. Nope. But I am definitely getting more comfortable with drawing lines in this tablet. And that's what matters, because that's where I was trying to do, you know, become better at this digital art ordeal. This is by far one of the better fan arts that I've made. I haven't made that many, but it definitely is one of my favorites. Yeah, see, likewise, man. It's just something that if it grabs you when you're a kid, you can't let go of it. I don't think I could have let go of it. You and I are of the same ilk. We got the virus when we were kids. The art virus, you know. And now here we are. What? How was your transition from traditional to digital? Did you like it? Was it hard? Because you know, I'm struggling. Struggling. Did you do any like exercises to get used to like the tablet? Nope, nope, nope. That's like way too close to tangent. I mean, you know, you'll have a lot more to watch because now I've caught up, and it wasn't that great of an idea to catch up. I'm gonna tell you right now because now I have to wait for new episodes, and I hate waiting. Like what? I have to wait for the new episode now? Ah! I was so used to like binge watching it, and I was like, I was happy that I always had something else to watch, like a new episode. But now it's like, why? I like this line work, man. I do. I does. I dig it a lot. I dig it. I digs it. Yo, for real, if you guys want to hang out one time with a dope music performance, check out Me Dream Man on Twitch. That guy, bro, makes some bopping beats, yo. His beats, his beats, just like the musical production that he does live. It's insane. I always have a blast when I go there. Yeah. Here we go. Because here he has like the satchel, not the satchel, but he has like this other cloth here, so I have to account for the movement of that. And then the biggest struggle for me has been like not being able to have the friction of paper. Yeah. What? No, undo. That was scary. Let me save before I make a mess. This channel, I've had it for a while. I haven't done anything with it though. But I mean, I've tried here and there posting my art before. But, you know, it wasn't necessarily my main concern. But then a couple of months ago, I started streaming on Twitch. And then Twitch became, you know, Twitch being as it is now. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I should try YouTube again. And I tried YouTube again. I have, if you see, there's a bunch of, not a bunch, but a handful of like time lapses that I did a couple of months ago before, you know, based on the things I used to do on Twitch. But now I'm like doing it a lot more often, and I like this whole like streaming thing. I've become to like really enjoy streaming while I draw. So I like doing that, and if I can make money out of it, man, like I said, I'll do it. But I love the art, so if I can use YouTube to become sustainable with my art, then hell yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that. But yeah, it's been a while since I haven't used my channel. I used to have other time lapses of like older drawings when I did for Inktober, when I used to do Inktober. I mean, I used to celebrate Inktober. I never did any of the prompts that anybody had. I'm not big on prompts, but I would do my own thing, and I would make time lapse of that. How about you? How long have you been on YouTube? Like actively producing content? So I'm gonna have like a bunch of these videos just like until I figure out what else I could do for YouTube. I'm gonna have just live sessions on YouTube, so people that are interested in seeing like the whole process of beginning to end of an illustration, they can come here and just kind of scrub through it and see what's what and grab any sort of information that they can, you know. That's how I used to learn, so I figured somebody might be able to learn that way as well. Yeah, man, I'm loving this damn pen now. Like the amount of the line weight distribution, I like it. Like I said, it does take some use to it because it only does like the middle part of the line stroke. But it works. Like you can go and refine it afterwards, so I'm not worried about it. But that it works, it works. Look at this guy. Hells yeah. Let's look at his. All right, get out. Yeah. Get out, Dot. Get out. I mean, it's gonna be probably black anyway, so it doesn't matter. But like speed drawing videos, they don't get that many views, and they take a long time to make. At least for me, because I like to have it so that my hand looks like never lives from the page, but stuff around it becomes visible. So if a video footage is about 6 hours, I have to add like another 4 hours on top of that, just because I have to scrub through the entire video and then make sure that I make the proper cuts. and that was forever. So I was like, you know what? I can't be doing this. It's just way too much time, and the return on investment was very negligible. So I was like, you know what? No. I'm not a big numbers guy, but I do want to have stuff that I can do that is worth doing, and I have enough time for me to do stuff on my own. So video production, video editing for my speed painting was taking too much time from my studies. So I stopped it. And that's when I started doing more variety on my streams. Thanks, man. Thanks again for being here. I know I said that before, but I am very appreciative of you being here. And anybody else that might be there. I don't know. I don't look at numbers. I don't like to see how many people are here or not here. So I just keep it hidden away somewhere. I just pop the chat out. You know? Because again, I don't do it for the numbers. I do it because I love it. Yeah, this guy's coming out nice. I like him. It makes me excited to see where I'm going to be in a couple of months, you know? Because this is my first attempt at like seriously inking on digital. I was like, you know what? That's it. It's time. I have to. If I don't do it now, when am I going to do it, huh? When is going to be the time for me to do it? So if I waited for that time to come, it would have never came. So I was like, fuck it. We're going to do it now. And here we are. Doing our best with what we know, you know? And I try not to be too precious with lines, you know, like if they're good enough to depict what I want, then I move on. I know you shouldn't settle with your work, but right now I'm doing it because I want to finish this piece, you know. And I am comfortable enough with it, so it's like I'm not like rushing it to sacrifice quality. But as far as like what I want to have now, it's there. So I was like, all right. As you can see, I've been trying multiple lines multiple times, so it's not like I'm rushing from line to line. But once it's there, why spend more time there? Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Likewise, man. I wish you all the success with your art and in general, man, because you know, why not? Alright, this is going to be a pain in the butt to get straight, but whatever. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just move along, you know? Move along, move along. Alright, this is gonna be a pain because it's such a long line and I don't know. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to like zoom out a little bit more. Oh boy, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Like, I already see it. This is gonna be a pain to do the damn whip. But there's no way for me to avoid it, you know? I have to do the whip. The whip is part of the composition very prominently too, so. I can't say like, nope, I'm not gonna do it because I have to do it. I have to do the damn whip. But, you know, you can't like shy away from a challenge, you know? You have to just embrace what it is and try your best, you know? Worse is not doing anything at all, you know? And that's one thing I don't do. I don't do nothing. That's the one thing I don't do. Nothing. I always have to try something, you know? Alright, so that's kind of like okay-ish. Kind of like okay-ish. At least okay enough for me to move on, you know? Because I'm not gonna like die over one line, you know? Coño. Yeah, that's fine. And sometimes lines just want to go a certain way, you know, you have to respect that. Sometimes they just want to be like, hey, you know what if I go this way? So, you know what, maybe. Not all of the maybes are maybes, but sometimes you have to let your lines flow. Because sometimes the line knows better than you do. Kind of like when authors write and then they say that their characters write themselves. Same thing happens sometimes on art. Bro. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Oh boy, here we go. Really? Oh my gosh, I don't know what happened there, but it just froze a little bit, man, and then it took away all my lines. And I was having such a good time with those lines. I guess. And the thing about this line is that the whip has to be a little bit thinner on this area right here than over here because it's going further out, like further back. So since we have to make it look further back, I have to make it look like progressively thinner as I go this way, which has proven to be quite the challenge, to be honest, but that's the whole point of it. So that way, when we look at it, at least by the weight of the line, you'll know that, oh, not the weight of the line, but the girth of the whip, you'll know what section is further away from you as the viewer. Whip it, yeah. Whip it good, man. I have to whip it good. Yes. I'm gonna whip it. Whip it. I'm gonna whip it. No. I have to just make sure that I'm doing it right, you know. I have to step back again here and then kind of look it up here. Yes, fine. I like this. Yeah, I like this. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, fine. I like it. I'm not gonna stress over that, but I like it. I like it enough for me to move along with it, you know. So, man, there's a dope artist, man. Check out his YouTube channels. Dopeness. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes to that line because it's just there. It's good. It worked out fine. So we're gonna go now and make these lines. Whoa. No, it's not a pen. Oh no, man! Thanks for stopping by. Thanks so much for sharing the stream. Hopefully I'll see you again next week. I mean, I'm gonna be here every Wednesday. So, thanks again for stopping by, and I'll see you soon, man. If not, I'll catch you on your channel if you stream. Yes, son. I'm gonna watch it. What time is it on today? What time is the event? The evento, you know? That's fine. Nope, that's not fine. Nope, that's worse. Nope, that's worse. Even worse, but okay. I don't know how else to get a smoother line here, so I can't. That's why I can't stress over too much. I mean, I can put higher civilization maybe. You know, nice. I'll be done by then. I like it. I like it a lot. With his blue eyes. Okay, so you have blue eyes, sir. We'll make your eyes blue. All right. The lip line we might be able to fix it later, but I like it so far. Give me like a little bit of like hairs on the eyebrow. Yeah. Wow. So far, so gravy, man. Like, this is the best I've done for a fan art, for sure. Yeah. I mean, the eyes have to be fixed, but, you know, beyond that, it's not a bad drawing. Hello, Genie. Welcome back. The dreamy eyes, right? With the little like shiny part. I mean, he looks good now so far. He looks like a good drawing. That's why I'm not like upset about how it looks, because I think I've done pretty good. Listen, he's not phony Beltman, okay? He's just another hunter. You can't just be mean to my boy over here, man. Pretty sure his name is Nathan. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure his name is Nathan something. Alright. Now let's do Camila again. Ah. See what I have to go through? Sure, Camila, sure. Alright, Camila. Let's continue with you. How's your day going now, Jeannie? Has it gotten any less um, crazy? Also, just so you guys know, there's like a huge delay between what I say and what you guys see. So you guys might like interact with something that I said like half an hour ago. No, but like a couple of seconds ago or a minute. So if I don't fully understand what's going on in the chat, it's because of that. I mean, Camila can have black lips. It's fine. She's an evil person. But it fits the bill, you know. A lot of rooflies. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt to draw, aren't they? I like that he included that. Like, hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Boney Belmont. You know, I still resent that. I resent it. What if he was a Belnades, you know? He's not, but what if he was, you know? Whoa, okay, so she's coming out hot. Coloring her is going to be interesting. Because she's so tiny and she has like white and red, so I have to make a differentiation between white and red. And the white part is what there's a lot more lines on it, so it's going to be weird. Alright, so that's fine. So wiggly wigglies. Definitely making the wiggles. There you go. Foop. Nope. Yeah. And now we're gonna fix this arm of sorts. Not the arm, but the hands. I have to make sure that it looks proper. And it's so tiny, but it's still, you know, it has to look the part, you know. We can't just like half-ass it because it's so tiny, you know. And it might be that nobody notices if it was messed up or not, but I would know, you know? And then it'll haunt me that I could have done better, but I didn't, you know? That's how big she is. Like, that's like the size of her. That's 100% zoom, you know? So we have to make sure that she looks good. Because Camilla's always hot. You know, I have a crush on Camilla. No, it's fine. Oop, yeah. All right. And I purposefully didn't want to have Camilla look like a wuss, you know? That's why she looks more commanding. And she probably has like some muscles going on. Because Camilla ain't no wimp, man. She's a strong lady. I have a thing for strong ladies, you know? I can't do with submissive people, man. Or yes people, like yes, 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 everything. No. You gotta have your own point of view. You can't just yes me to death. You know? Fun times, fun times. There you go. So we're just kind of like looking at the line. So if you, I mean, there's not much I can. If you have questions, ask questions. But like, I don't know. Like usually during this process, as I've always said, if you're used to my streams, when I ink, I become mute more or less because I just have too much fun inking, and I get lost in the process of inking. But if you have questions, let me know. I'll try to narrate as much as of my mental process as possible. But right now, I'm literally just kind of like fine-tuning lines. So there's not much like thought process other than trial and error and see what line works better, you know. Because women's lines are usually more graceful than men. So that's what I worry about. That's what I have to look for. And I gotta make sure that her fingers look like lady fingers. You know? There you go. I like that she has like this like thigh high thing going on because I find it sexy, you know. That's like kind of sexy. I'm telling you, Camilla's like not a. She's not timid, you know, but she'll kick your ass if she wants to. But she'll be hot while doing so, you know. Like you're being pinned, like, oh damn, she's so hot. And you kind of fall because she kicked your ass, right? But that doesn't mean she can't be feminine, you know, on her own way. So Camilla is like this badass, like wizard in a sense. Because Camilla in this, if you're more familiar with like the show, Camilla in this game, she's not a vampire. She is like a sorceress of sorts, and she brings back Dracula. Or maybe I'm wrong, but I never thought that she was a vampire in the game. Ooh, these shoes are coming out hot. Should we give her boots? Should we give her boots? That's the question now. Or let's just like little like booties, you know? That eraser has got to change because I don't like soft edge eraser. And not multiple layers, but like hard eraser, yeah. Not as crunchy. There you go, crunchy eraser. That's what we needed. We need a crunchy eraser. I think I'm gonna give her boots, because otherwise, how does it make sense, you know? Yeah, boots it is. Hells yeah, she has boots. Hells yeah. You know? Look at them boots. Look at them boots now. Mm-hmm. What? That's it. Camilla became automatically hotter now. Hotter by default. Alright, Camilla, let's go. And her dress is kind of like too long, you know? A little too long. But she don't care. Was she a vampire? I never thought she was a vampire, man. Not in the game anyway. Like she's like in the movie, and it shows you like a vampire. But even in like in the games where Carmilla, not Camilla, because Camilla, but Carmilla is in the games, she's like this weird skull-bearing boss. Like, you don't really see her by herself. Yeah, man, Camilla looks hot. I like her. Ah, we finished the songs. Does that mean I have to go to Harris Heller? Alright, fine. This is another source of music if you guys want to have music that's not copywritten. And since we're in YouTube, I don't want to like chance it that it may or may not be. Alright. Excuse me. Because YouTube's algorithm is a lot more intense than Twitch's. I don't know if I can use like old-timey music, video game music in this in YouTube. Of course, Carmilla's ribbons are going to become looking better than the robe, I mean, than the whip. Of course. Alright, fine, a little bit higher, Mr. Let's Felipe it. Let's Felipe it. There you go. Because I needed to have like room, not a room, but like better way of moving my hand to make this. You know? Yes, son. I like it. I like it. Let's flip it back. Let's zoom it out. Yeah. It's looking kind of hot. What? Yeah. We're gonna finish the line work today for sure, and then we're gonna have to come back afterwards because coloring is gonna be a pain in the butt, and I've already been here for 4 hours, so I don't foresee myself finishing the rest in an hour time. So, but it's fine because I'm not rushing. I like this a little too much for me to rush, you know. But we'll definitely finish the line work, and then we'll finish the piece at another stream. Just next week is gonna be logo design for Genie. And then after that, we'll have a return to the Castlevania piece. And then you guys can see the finished product, you know? 'Tis the season. You know, I'm not a fan of like any sort of call it like the luck or the curse of having been in retail for so long that if I can avoid Christmas songs, I will. I'm not a Scrooge by any means, but I just can't. No, I can't. When you have to listen to a Christmas jingle or whatever Christmas carol all day, every day, just because, and you know, there's only so many that they play, so you end up listening to the same things over and over again. You know, come on. Right, Camila? Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Camila be looking sexy. Sure. There you go. I like this eraser because it's crunchy like the lines. So if I have to erase something, it looks fine because then it looks just, oh man, it just looks like the pen itself. Like here, for example, see? And I gave little crow's feet to Dracula. Because why not? You know? Well, for him, we're gonna have to go a bit wider. Well played, man. Because good lord. Having to listen to Christmas carols all day is not fun, man. Not fun at all. And again, it's not because I don't like Christmas, but it's just like, damn. Must I really listen to this all day, every day? Look at this. This guy is hung though. This Dracula, he could get it. Oh yeah, this Dracula could get it. Yeah, son. Yeah, right. Noise cancellation. Yep. I love me some noise cancelling headphones for sure. That's what I bought when I was still working at retail. I bought my noise cancelling Bluetooth headphones. Sennheiser, whatever. They're good, man. I'm a fan of Sennheiser headphones now. But now my grandma uses it for the TV because she's hard of hearing, so we pair it up with the TVs. Actually, with the Fire Stick, so we put her stuff on and she can just listen to her stuff. Yeah, man. What? This guy's looking good, man. Dracula can definitely get it, man. Yeah, man. But in retail, bro. Like, cut me a break. Oh my god, no. Dracula could get it though. That's right. I have a crush on my own Dracula now. Because he is a sexy man beast right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie. He's like a good looking dude right here. You know? And quite literally, he's a sexy man beast because he's a beast. Ha ha ha. Just because we're not on Twitch doesn't mean I'm not gonna have bad jokes. I'm still gonna have bad jokes. They're just gonna be on YouTube. Yo, this freaking guy has no right in looking this good. What kind of crap is this? What kind of spell did you put on me now? Mr. Dracul? Like, I know it's kind of like tooting my own horn, but damn, let me toot away because this guy looks hot. Like that, like in the sense that like I did a good job, not like he's hot. I mean, he might be hot to people, but like it was good, man. He looks good. So you know, I'm gonna enjoy the fact that he looks exceptionally good for any sort of drawing that I've ever done. You know. Look at this guy, man. He's one of the better looking guys I've ever drawn, you know? Like, I feel so validated in my... Let him be the picture. Right? Like it has validated my... I've validated myself when it comes to, like, fan art right now. And it's like, what? What? Like, dude, what? What the hell? Are you not like... Alright, that's kind of weird, but okay. They didn't want to give me like the line. I was like, it just kept on disappearing. I mean, you guys saw it just kept on disappearing. I was like, what the fudge? What your man gotta do with me? Come on! God damn it. Oh, because we're so tiny. Alright, let's go 500%. Maybe the tininess of the zoom in fucks it up. Yeah, it does. Let's redo a bunch of this. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, dude. There you go. Did it actually finish or did it just jump the gun? Oh, what? No, it's still good. It's still going on. All right. Sorry, Harris. We're gonna go back to mid-dream. Thanks. Cause we still have some left, man. Do we? Yeah, man. I mean, hey, I'd rather have mid-dream. You know. If I'm gonna have some music, I'd rather have mid-dream music. You know. And yes, it was dope too. I'm telling you, if you guys are looking for like a dope music Twitch to hang out at, mid-dream, man. His jam sessions are dope. No, we do that. Yeah. Yeah. I like Harry Sellers music, but I also like mid-dreams music, you know. So if I have an option, why not? This joint is so big. What? Nope. 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 Kinda. Yeah, it's kind of like how it goes. What? Wait, hold on. Let's add some of these like tension lines over here. You know? Yeah. Yo, can we appreciate how dope this became? Like, it's like it works, you know? I wasn't expecting this to work this way. I mean, look at it, look at it, look at it! What? Look at that Dracula, man. I have to make a little bit of a floor for Camilla, though. Camilla, you can't be flying around like that. So we're gonna do the whole, like... we're gonna give her, like, the throne room floor, kind of. So... Because for her, we don't have to give her like a full setting. I just have to give her enough so that we can see her somewhere, you know? Just a hint that's where she might be. And that's fine. See, that's like a fine thing. Because then we have to make sure that our friend Dracul. Alright, hold on. Because Dracul has to have his hair kind of like flowy, you know? Even though he's wearing like this thing here, so... That's like the white shirt that he has on. And then he has a pendant here, so we'll draw the pendant. Yeah. And it's just like a little strand of hair, you know, kind of like make it look. Maybe not. Crunchy Racer. All right. Crunchy Racer time again. There you go. Yo. I have to fix probably this dude's face, but no, don't do that. Wow. Wow, that's what I gotta say. Wow. I am quite happy with my results. Like, he looks the part, you know? I think I have to make his lips a little bit smaller, a little bit smaller. Let's get that going for sure. For sure. Or at least try it out, you know? Let's try it out. Just a wee bit tinier. Maybe. I think so. Maybe. Yep, I like it better. Tinier lips works better. So yeah, that was it, man. That was it. That was our first. Let's continue. My hair's a mess because my hair's always a mess. But yeah, let's continue. You know, so next week we'll be back again, and we'll continue. Well, I mean, next week we're gonna do a logo. So next week is gonna be a logo for my friend. It's gonna be based on these Shire, like the Shire from the Lord of the Rings, but with our own spin, and our original character that we made called Tormentor. So yeah, so next week I'll be here again on Wednesday at 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern time, 4 o'clock in the afternoon GMT time. Till then, I shall see you all later, and if not, catch me on Twitch. I'm there every weekend, 9 AM, 1 PM GMT. So same name, Vorndor, Twitch. Peace, guys.